Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely Sunday. Let me catch up with chat real quick before I start. Thanks everybody for the subscriptions. Odium, Mr. Mihano, SDB, hello. Chief Justice, thanks for the 7 and 5 months respectively. Everybody's going to the Alps, it seems. That's good news. Actually, I'll be going to the Alps as well in 1 or 2 weeks. We are now preparing for it. Not sure yet exactly where. Probably also to Switzerland if the weather holds up. But yeah, we're kinda have different plans for different areas. So we'll just look where the weather is alright and then we'll go there. Perhaps if you will still be there, we'll see in the next stream or so. Maybe we can have a meetup or something. Looks like I did not switch on all my streamer wank stuff, like the chat is not on screen. Yeah, I've been recording again, so this and this needs to be on screen, except this needs not to be on screen. Right. Iveson says, I cannot believe you didn't make the grand reveal in the new Warptorio video out on Patreon. Yeah, I kind of wanted to put it all in one video, but then, you know, moving countries, time constraints. I already sacrificed last Friday's stream. So, in order to be able to finish at least that part of the video. So yeah, sorry about blue balling you even further. It's gonna come in the next video though. We'll see, maybe I can still stitch it together for the YouTube release, but probably it's gonna be separate videos. So yeah, this time the audio should be better. I'm again back in the van with the nice soft walls, the old microphone, and I managed to switch off Windows AI voice improvements, so that should be good. Those were definitely no improvements. Took me an hour and a half to figure out last time, but yeah, now it's it's going good. What's popcorn's been popped? What have I missed? I replied to your question actually. So yeah, basically I moved countries last week and didn't have enough time to finish the video. I skipped last Friday's stream to finish the video on Patreon, which you already saw. So unfortunately I wasn't able to put it all in one video, but we'll see how it will go in the comments for next week's YouTube video. I'm pretty curious if somebody actually knows of this exploit I'm talking about, or if someone will figure it out with the hints given in the video. It's always much easier to discover something which you know exists than to accidentally discover something which you weren't even looking for because you didn't even know it existed. So we'll see. Next week is gonna come on Patreon for sure. So yeah, first stream in the van. I'm also streaming on mobile data, just to spend my data in my home country, so that they don't start complaining about my data in foreign countries later on. There is a rule in the European Union that you need to spend more data in your home country than in other countries, or else you're abusing your mobile data subscription. So every time I go out of Europe for 2 or 3 months and I don't spend any data at all, I get messages from my provider saying, you're abusing too much data outside of your country, you know? Even though I don't spend any data at all, not in my country, not out of my country, but because I'm not spending more in my country than out of my country, I'm get those abuse, those foreign roaming abuse messages and all that kind of stuff. Alright. Having the van set up also means I'm going to be horrible in keeping up with chat today, so be sure to try to notify me if I miss something important, which will probably happen. Today is going to be a long stream. I missed Friday and I already thought I'm going to finish up my 1k SPM base, which is somewhere over here. I already thought that would be finished like for the last 2 streams for sure. Most of it is done. We mainly need to connect up the stuff. We already switched on the first 4 science packs at 1000 signs per minute. Purple and yellow signs are still to be done. Everything has been prepared, blueprints have been done. This is purple signs with rails, furnaces and productivity modules. And here we've got all the different colors of chips in a large bus. Only these belts are going out. So we got blue chips, we got low density structures here. And we'll be building robot frames over here. in this setup. So all the design work is done, we just need to puzzle together the pieces and hook them up. Even rocket fuel we developed last time, and rocket control units are already put down here. So all the rocket parts are complete as well. We do have a blueprint for the remaining satellite parts as well, which is this guy. That basically is some solar panels and accumulators, as well as radars, which has a very funny limiting mechanic. More about that when we'll build it probably. So yeah, I decided to do 1k SPM for solar panels and accumulators, even though we are making hundreds of thousands of those things over here for our late game power solution. We're gonna build all of the elements for the 1k SPM base. So yeah, I think we're gonna get started. I need to still install myself a bit, pour myself a drink, and put myself on the chair, adjust all the windows a bit, and then we'll get going. Whoa, it's with the audio someone vacuuming. I think by the time you sent that, even my microphone was not yet on. Maybe it was the background of Factorio itself. Audio is very good. Yes, I sincerely hope the audio in the Warptorio videos is going to be better as well again. It was one of the best next times ever. This is such a cliffhanger, man. I wonder how many people will think I'm actually going to be cheating in those warp modules. We'll see. Alright, give me a sec. I'll be starting in like a minute or two. Let me just plop on those annoying commercials, if I can find them, so that we won't have commercials for a while. Right, I can just click this. Alright, 3 minutes of commercials. Sorry for everybody, but that means the next hour will be commercial free, so that's gonna be nice. I'm gonna get my stuff and then we'll get started. Coffee straight. I think I forgot to switch my mic on mute actually, but I'm standing on the other side, so I'm not sure if you still hear me. This is this. Cheers everybody. Unfortunately this is not a can of beer, it's a Sprite, but it'll have to do. I think actually I'm pretty prepared. Okay, and I'll just need to install myself in this van position. I'm sitting on the passenger's chair, which can turn around. Then I have a wooden board which situates my laptop and my mouse on a mouse mat, and the microphone is standing on a washing glove just in front of the laptop. And then I have my phone hooked up to the 12-volt plug. It's laying in the window for the best connection possible, which is also the reason I won't be keeping up a chat that good, because it's kind of out of my sight and I have only a single screen when streaming in the van. So I'm gonna have Factorio on screen and then chat on the phone. Right, let me try to put this on my lap without pulling 6,000 cables out of 12,000 openings. Oh, this is annoyingly in the way a bit. Alright, that was not the cable, that was the mouse. So now I need to uninstall myself again. This is quite a routine, man, getting set up the stream in the van. Alright. Yeah, this thing has got to go, man. Oh, I can hook it behind here. That's... Can I do? Not really. I can just drop it on the floor, I guess. The extension cord for the phone. Right, probably you're not waiting for all this information about this setting up streaming in the van process, but since we are waiting anyway, we may as well just talk you through it, because there's nothing else to do anyway for the next 27 seconds still. You could get a mount for your phone so it's always visible. I kind of tend to hang it on top of the laptop. The thing is though, my phone is my data connection, so I want to have it laying in the window, since a van is kind of a little bit like a Faraday cage, blocking signals and stuff. But if it's laying in the window, it always has a bit better connection. Alright, now I need to put this laptop cover under the board on my knees because I'm an old man and my knees start to hurt if the wooden board rests on it for too long. Right. So, hello back, welcome back everybody from the commercials. You missed a whole bunch of old men yelling at cloud stuff about setting up streaming in the van. Now I cannot reach my coffee. That is actually a very sincere issue. I got it. I got it. I need to do the hydrate thing, of course. Yeah, still you cannot do anything else with channel points except hydrate and highlighting messages, I think. I'm not really a good streamer, or at least I'm not really a typical streamer, wank streamer. I hate all that extra stuff. But I just want to play the game, man. I'm a YouTuber. Not that that's much better. But yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I make YouTube videos. I do the streaming as a like relaxation therapy, so to say, to get in a little bit more. Why don't I have sound in my headphone? Where is the sound? I do have sound in my headphone. Okay, my setup sound. Your setup sounds kinda scuffed. Okay, I read that as something is wrong with my sound, but I think not. There is just not a lot of Factorio noise going on now, right? If I do this should be pretty loud. Okay, this is manageable. All right. Where is chat? Okay, sound is fine. Sound is fine. Hydrate. Okay. Charging stand for when it's in the window. Yeah, I guess it's connected through a long cable now. Which country are you now? My home country, the Max Verstappen country of the Netherlands, or Holland, if you don't know what the Netherlands is, which I cannot blame you. Right. Let me catch my bearings. Right, so what is the situation? Let's load the actual game, because now I was in the scenic editor mode setup next to the lake of fishes. What is the umbrella for? It protects us against disconnects, just like in space exploration. It's working pretty well actually, since we built it. Hopefully now we'll need it less though. Right, yeah, I definitely... Yeah, my workspace, not my sound, yeah. Alright, so we are 94.5 hours in. The goal is to get the 1000 signs per minute base started up before hour 100. So it's gonna be kind of a race to get there, I think. There's still a lot to do. But also we have done most of the things. Byte revolution, 99.7%. Thanks fancy MF Moses for the 2nd month subscription. 2 months of costing Jeff Bezos cash straight out of his pocket. Nice, thanks man. I did not attend TwitchCon, I was back too late in Europe. So unfortunately I missed it. I think it was in, I forgot where it was. One was in Austria, the other was in Rotterdam, I think. Alright, kind of awkward moment. I'm visiting my parents, I'm sitting in their driveway in the van, and some guy came to put some mail in the door, and I have my door open, so he's probably thinking, what the heck is that guy doing in the van next to the house with this temperature? Anyway, right, let's get our bearings. So what is done? The first 4 science packs are completely done. Those are already coming out on the belt. Purple science is mostly done. We've got this stuff over here. We've got all the chips for this. We have stone bricks for furnaces and stone for rails coming out of here. That still needs to be hooked up. So that is done as well. We need to make iron sticks for rails, and we need irons. We still need an iron mine for iron sticks, which we can probably draw off the edge of something, perhaps just off here. We still have some space. Iron sticks is only like half a belt of iron or so. So that completes everything for purple signs. 2 of the 3 ingredients for yellow signs have been set up. We just need to connect the mines to smelt copper, and then we bring in steel and Plastics coming in from below, oil is coming in from over here. That all still needs to be connected. We left ourselves those little symbols on the map. And we need coal for the plastics, so we need to set that up next to here still, something like this. 2 belts, I think. Alright, steel, we ended the last episode on steel. So if this gets connected, the mines start up, and I guess we also need to connect the giant steel thing. If I remember correctly, this entire steel construction here used 1 gigawatt of power, which is quite a lot. We have 60 nuclear reactors now, I think. 64, I guess, because of the 2 extra dangling ones. Which means 10 gigawatts of power, roughly, 9.6. Alright, and then we just have this small stuff to locate and set up, including the iron. And then eventually, once we connect it all to science over here, all of the 6 will be complete. We have to load that on a train. The rails is already laid out here. The rocket parts will go on the belt and the satellite parts as well. And together this rail and belt will go all the way back to here, where the rocket parts come in. The science gets unloaded on this side, the science comes in from this side and to these chests, and then we'll have logistics bots distributing all the science to the labs, the first 6 science packs. And the 7th science pack is of course made in these 10 rocket silos, which is enough for 1037 point something science per minute, if I'm not mistaken. And so all the rocket and satellite parts are divided in these chests. That goes into the satellite and into the rocket chests over here. And then we can switch the entire thing on. That is the plan for today. Let's see how far we get. Right, I'll load yet another time. So now I caught my bearings. Let's just missed my sub, big sad. Thanks, C-Rex. Sorry about that. Didn't you sub last stream already? Actually. I think there was TwitchCon was summer here, and there was Steel XCon still. Have you thought about TTS for chat? I don't even know what TTS stands for. Yes, 10 gigawatts for steel at 10k. I'm that bad of a streamer, I don't even know what TTS is. Right. I guess let's get started. For reals. With cheesies. Yeah, that was a month ago. I'm on the go 4 months now. Thanks, C-Rex. Sorry about missing that. Alright, since we're here at steel, I guess we'll just switch it on. I think I've pressed Ctrl Z. Okay, that power pole should spring into action. We still need to connect these as well. So let's hook that up as well. We'll just watch the steel switch on real quick. So we've got like 12 of these lines. We are consuming 12 belts of iron ore, and that just gets smelted directly into steel. A little bit, theoretically a little bit wasteful on the amount of iron furnaces. We need like 27 iron and 32 steel. We're just using 32 and 32 because it's easier. Probably better for UPS as well to not have an intermediate belt step. And it also saves us a whole lot of headaches in redistributing the entire thing. I kind of forgot to do a before and after power shot, but I think we can see it anyway in the graph. Alright, let's just go here right now. And I want to see... yeah, okay, the belts are compressed. So theoretically we have mining productivity level 14. That should be good enough to compress a belt with only 24 miners. But just like in Serders, the miners output straight on the belt. It's a bit unreliable. So for the moment we have these Mark III productivity miners, Mark III speed miners, which basically sideload the belts and fill in all these small gaps in the front. These miners are part of the 24 though, they are not extra, so they are required, which is why they are working pretty regularly. But this way we can be sure that the belts are full all the time. Gaps, transport line gaps, you can see here all gaps in the belts, but on these 12 belts over here, not a single gap exists. because we are side loading all of these belts. So that's good. I think everything is about to... yeah, everything has about switched on. So let's see the 10-minute graph. We went from like 4.5 gigs to 5.4 gigs. So 900 megawatts, but not all of them are active yet. The disadvantage of doing steel smelting like this is all of these furnaces, they first have to fill up with iron plates completely before they start over consuming iron plates. As you can see, there's like currently 30 plates in there. It is not being drawn empty by this assembler, by this inserter, because, well, we are overproducing 20% iron plates too much in each iron furnace as a result of the productivity modules. So just only after this stacks up to 100 and all of these first 27-ish furnaces, then the last ones will switch on as well. So we have to kind of wait for that a bit. So the actual power draw is going to be a little bit higher. Text to speech for the whole chat is a bit excessive. Yeah, I guess it could be done. I think it will be more annoying though, also for you as viewers, if every chat message was text to speech and I interrupted my play at every possibility. I also messed up my interface for the scenic opening shot. The things I do to get a scenic opening shot, which nobody cares about, is kinda excessive sometimes. Alright, those things I want to have over there. The chunky chunks to toggle the grid, and the module inserter, the only game altering-ish mod we have running. For the rest it's all pure vanilla. Alright, I'm going somewhere, but where am I going? I don't know. I guess we'll just start from... well, let's just try to get purple signs up and running. For that we'll go to our good friend, the... wait, I still messed up some settings. Because it's a stream, I have to do the sound thing. It's a little bit annoying to switch between streamer settings and recording settings. Give me a song. Okay, some background music. While we go out to... I need to go here first. This should work, right? Okay, I have performance mode on, so I cannot see the preview. Right, yeah, we are now in the browser here. The calculator, Kirk McDonald's calculator, can type calc exclamation mark and you will get the link to this calculator. Or you know, just type factorial calculator in Google and this should be one of the top 3 results, even with the personalized search result. Alright, so this is my... I already deleted the first 4 science packs because they are done. I also deleted steel and all the circuits from the calculations here. They are grayed out because those are produced externally, as well as the low density structures. So this is all we have left to hook up. I think I'm just going to open purple science in a new tab for now. And actually I am interested in these sticks at this point. We need 1.333333 belts of sticks. Which if I don't ignore that, it's going to be half a belt of iron plates. I guess we're just building a full belt anyway. I guess, or not. Am I not doing that? I probably need to look... Alright, let me just not ignore iron sticks. In which tab? Man, I'm already losing track of all my tabs up here. Okay, this is the thing. Let's not ignore iron sticks. So we are ignoring steel and circuits and low density structures. And then we see we need only half a belt of copper and slightly more than 1 belt of iron. So we could do all the remaining iron with one furnace. I've got a special overclocked furnace design, which would be usable in this situation actually. So should we do that? I am not sure. It's gonna... This iron needs to go a lot of places. So it's probably easier to just overproduce a little bit more. Actually, if I just ignore sulfuric acid, if I just deliver iron to sulfuric acid directly, if I do that, we are below a belt of iron. Then we have half a belt for iron sticks, 477, and I think we have the half a belt for the rest as well. Where is iron sticks? Let's ignore iron sticks again. Up here, ignored. And there's half belt for the rest. So we can make a normal belt of iron. Bring half to iron sticks for rails and the other half to everything else, basically. That should work. And then we just bring iron to sulfuric acid separately. That's probably just going to be like one furnace full of iron. If there's 16 beacons around. I don't know, did I design this maybe I designed this separately. It's been 1 or 2 weeks, I don't really remember. We would need 3 miners to supply that at the moment. Or with speed, I guess 2. Alright, let's switch back to the game. And let me check my sulfuric acid design here. This is for robot frames. Yeah, this is for robot frames. So the question is, am I ignoring robot frames here? I think robot frames are part of the equation. Yeah, they are. Batteries for both accumulators and for robot frames. Oh man, that's what you get when you have such a large time gap between streams. TTS when you spend 100 bits. Okay, that or like channel points. That could actually be a thing. I'll have to look into that. Alright, I think I actually designed robot frames with coal liquefaction, because else we'll have a light oil surplus which we cannot get rid of. We need too much lubricant for the electric engines. So this is separate for sure. I even have a furnace here. I'm gonna have to look that up all separately again. Alright, that means we have to ignore robot frames from I cannot just ignore all of those. Okay, that means we'll just do sulfuric acid separately. Let's open accumulators in a new window. That is the amount we actually need, because the other thing has been taken care of. Let me first check then, how did I design my this thing? This thing with the accumulators is running on advanced oil processing. Alright, so we have advanced oil processing. And this is all built separately. Looks like iron is just being drawn off this belt over here. Okay, so I do have like half a belt of iron, which includes the sulfuric acid draw over here. Alright, then I did do it differently, I think. Alright. Let me just... where is the thing? Wait a sec. I think I'll just close all these tabs again and reopen them, just to be sure, because I messed up some stuff now. Alright, so let's say we are doing sticks separately then. That is this half a belt. And then we have Yeah, 0.5 for 3 belts remaining. For everything else, I think I should be ignoring sulfuric acid completely. Then it's less than half a belt. Alright, that's 1 belt. Man, I forgot. Forgot how I did it. Wait, I am... I forgot how I did this, man. Alright, so we have... This is just solar panels, radars and accumulators. Those have their own battery set up with sulfuric acid which draws from a belt. And robot frames has the batteries which are provided from over here. That's being smelted on site, the iron. So here just iron ore comes in. And sulfuric acid comes out from that. So that is not coming from an iron furnace. Alright, so I basically have to ignore the sulfuric acid part of robot frames, but not the sulfuric acid part of accumulators, batteries for accumulators. Alright, so I guess I'll just open robot frames in a new tab. .239, if I ignore this, 0.209, 239,209. Yes, that's 0.03 belts of iron. Should have left myself some better notes here. This is the wrong tab. Alright, 0.03 still is not below what we need. So that is not working out. This is still more than half a belt if we do this. So I guess... Wait a minute. We are doing radars separately, are we not? I think we are doing radars separately. That's not a 0.02, then we'll drop below half a belt. So if I ignore radars, where are they? We need 5 radars per satellite. Alright, okay, that drops us way below... that drops us way below half a belt. Oh yeah, this is how I did it. Now I remember. I have a separate tab for radars somewhere. Yeah, this one. So my radars require only 0.02 belts of iron. That's not true, we are ignoring iron gears and circuits. Our radars require 0.04 belts of iron, we should ignore circuits. Iron gears are made on the spot. Iron gears are made on the spot. Alright, let's look one more time here then. I'm gonna figure this out. Alright, what's going on then? Here's our iron furnace. It smelts iron plates, turns it into iron gears, as well as iron directly for the radars. We do need green circuits coming in separately. So is this enough then? This is 3 beacons affecting 1 furnace. I should trust myself that that's enough. Trust. Right. So if I make this number 6, this number should drop below 1. And it does indeed. That is 10% iron overproduction. Okay, that is good. That is good. That means that iron can be deducted. Now where is this step? Alright, so that means I should be ignoring raiders, which I am doing. 0.453. I'm ignoring... What the heck am I... Sorry about the mess. Probably should read chat real quick. Maybe... No, I think... No. This is not This is not outfigurable from a distance, I think. I'm just getting caught up in my own thought process from 2 weeks ago. And as you know, playing mic and editing mic often do not agree on things, so past mic and current mic probably have different ideas about how to tackle this problem. That is why I usually leave notes for myself. Okay, we're back here. Here is our belt of iron. 0.543. We ignore raiders. If we ignore raiders, iron drops to 0.510. Alright, I'm getting there. Then accumulators in a separate tab. That needs 0.04 belts of iron. No wait, I need robot frames in a separate tab. Robot frames. And then the sulfuric acid for robot frames, that is 0.03. That drops us below half a belt, right? If we deduct that. I need to be sure of this, because if I'm wrong about this, then it won't work. Yeah, 0.03 iron belts of iron we don't need, as we are smelting that on the spot, which drops this to 0.48. Alright, so without raiders and without sulfuric acid for robot frames, we need 0.48 belts of iron. So that's less than 0.5. Okay, now we can proceed with building it then. Now I know what to separate out. Sorry about that. Past mic was always right at the time. Yeah. Current mic is just more right at the moment. Just brings new idea to the table, yeah. Keep only the good mic. We need to get rid of that old mic. Hi all, I missed a few streams. Well, I've been promising that I would switch on the 1K SPM base for a couple streams now. This stream is gonna be the one, I'm sure of it. Unless we get much more of this confusing elements introduced. But yeah, now we know. Half a belt of iron is enough if we exclude raiders, which is going to get iron ore from over here. And if we ignore robot frames, sulfuric acid for robot frames, which are just smelting on the spot. It goes on the belt here and goes in sulfuric acid here. And iron ore is gonna come in from here. Alright, so that is good. That is good. Alright. So I guess what we need to do is we need to find a place to smelt another belt of iron. And I think these were pretty much full. I think this is not enough here. Yeah, this is not quite as rich as I would like it to be. Actually it's not too bad. We have 600k under as a minimum. I think that's gonna be good actually. So that could be over there. We could also just draw it from here. Just a parallel belt at the bottom or something. 1 million. Yeah, this is better. This is a lot richer. 20 miners is enough for a belt of plates, so that is good. So I think we're just gonna grab that from the steel patch here as well. We also have this location available, which is probably even better. It's probably even better, but we don't really need to. This is rich enough for the rest of the game. So I think we'll just do it over there. Since it's a slightly shorter belt. And then we'll have another smeltery. I guess we'll just put that next to this guy or something. This is steel output. This just needs to be smelted into a belt of iron. Alright. For the final time. Let's go. I want to get that 100-hour mark. So as we didn't do anything tangible just yet, we'll just reset time. Alright, since we are here, let's do copy one of those miners. That is actually too long. We need these. I could check the blueprint. One belt of plates. The blueprints were actually... I think the blueprint was a bit scuffed. Oh yeah, actually we did switch on steel. So let's just switch it on again. Okay. I do not have Mark 1 speed modules on me, and neither does my assistant. Where are the rest of the spiders? Oh, they're up there. Alright, that means the assisting spider will have to move back. Alright, I have some speed modules here. Never mind. There are the speed modules. This is 20 miners, that's good. And we'll just do a side loading like this, and we'll bring this down over to the stone mine, I think. These are supposed to be the steel outputs, 4 belts of steel. I think though we will have to use one of these furnace blueprints. Alongside the... Yeah, alongside the stone over here. I guess we'll just do it then, like so. And we need to connect our iron to here then. So that means... I guess I want to keep these patches open. So maybe I should just reverse this belt in general. And then we can basically come out in a straight line here, I think, past the patches, and bring it over here. I guess we'll just follow the power line then. Alright, then the other spiders can connect again to the spider chain. And I'm just gonna walk this down. Alright. Quite nice that the bots are approximately as fast as the spiders. Alright. I am not missing anything, surprisingly, so that is good. I think we could theoretically switch on the stone mine as well. But just make a gap right here. Oh, we're doing the OG belt splitter thing with the underground belts. That's gonna be quite funny. We connect this to this, and then we just need to connect it to the top somewhere. Trying to get the connections as straight as can be. Alright, that should start up the stone smelting and the stone mining for rails. 1.5 belt of stone for rails. 1.5 belt of stone for stone bricks. That is just going to come out as 0.89 belts of stone bricks, if I remember correctly. Of course, now this all backs up, so that is positive for us. Looks like steel is going to have to come up a bit higher though. Alright, then we connect that iron, which we just brought over to here. We don't need any more stone, so let's go on the same vertical axis as this stone belt, for the looks of it. That means this power line is in the way, but now we can actually move that out of the way. Alright, so this is our iron for iron sticks and for the rest of all the satellite products and stuff. Then we just need a separate iron miner for sulfuric acid and one for radars, I think, that we need to do separately. Alright, so I have these belts. I guess I could just wedge the iron belt in between. Looks like I actually reserved space for that, even though I didn't. Alright, there goes the green spider. Bye! Good luck! Alright, that's gonna be a bit annoying to remember what is which though, so I guess we'll just let the belts fill up until this point or something. Yeah, it's not really that much further. Until here we're gonna go straight anyway, so let's just do that. Alright, so we got stone bricks, we got red and green chips, and we got steel. We just need to combine steel on 4 belts, and that's basically gonna be it. Alright, so I did not design the steel output just yet. Alright, steel is still filling up, all of this is still filling up. I guess I should look how steel is divided over all of the different resources before I decide how that should go. Alright, let's just go back to whichever one had all the science packs here. Alright, I need to go to one of these which we'll just ignore the first 4 science packs here and military. Nothing else is ignored because now I want all the things to demand stuff, so I can see how I should divide my steel. As you see, we have 3.34 belts of steel. We are actually producing a little bit more. We are consuming 12 full belts of ore, so we have a little bit of play. That's gonna be 9,400. No, 9,200. I forgot how many. This should be exactly 12. Good enough. Okay, this is what we're getting out. We're getting 3.456 belts of steel out. We need 3.34. So we have roughly 0.12 belts of steel extra. That is good. That will make sure we have good compression. As you can see, we need 1.333 belts to rails, and we need 0.9 belts or so to furnaces. That is more than 2 belts in total. So So I guess if we're gonna have 3.45 belts, it's gonna back up anyway. So I may as well just use a 4x4 splitter. Then just lead one of the belts in here. Lead one of the belts into low density structures. And then lead one of the belts into rails and another half belt into rails. And then the other half can go to all these minor details over here. Would that work? Alright, let's check it out. One belt goes to low densities. One belt goes to electric furnaces. Let's cancel that one. Then we have 1.6 belts left. 1.3 goes in here. I think that should work. If we ignore rails, there is just a little bit left over. I guess we could prioritize the production of these things, since those are pretty fine-tuned. I remember solar panels are just being overproduced by like 1 or 2%, and robot frames also has only a slight overproduction. So even if I prioritize steel to here, it won't be consuming much more than 0.3 or 0.32 belts or so of steel. So I think we'll just do a 4x4 splitter at the end without actually prioritizing anything. And the belts will just back themselves up, really. Alright, so steel, I guess. Are just gonna come in like this. Just crossing the belt of iron. I think we'll just cross the belt of iron. Let's see how this is coming down. It's coming down somewhere over here. Yeah, we just go past this stone patch. Let's go here then. This is gonna be the exit. Wrong screen. Sorry about that. Thanks, Solarboy. Screen swap. Yeah, thank you. That is the disadvantage of streaming with one screen. I don't see what is actually on the stream, so these things can happen. Okay, so I said steel, just a 4x4 splitter thing. We're just gonna come down here next to the stone patch, go through this iron, turn here and hook this up to here. Thanks for the heads up. Alright. So I guess we'll just design this real quick. I'm just gonna... Actually no, this is quite simple. We've got like 12 outputs, we've got 4 belts. It just means 3 outputs per belt and we should be good. And I guess we'll do the splitter all the way at the end. Alright, I still need to kinda design it though, so let's just grab the last furnaces and the output belts like so. With this, we'll just go to our Spider Raider design area, plop that down, then we can just simply design how that should look like. I guess we'll just do splitters like so. Simple, very simple. We don't really need to rebalance that again, since it's already being balanced, it's coming in balanced, so there's no point in doing the side loading here. So this is gonna look like so for the first 3, but the second one is gonna look different, since Since these are grouped by pairs of 2 and we are joining them by pairs of 3. So this is going to look like this, and then we should be able to copy this one more time. Except it has to be 2 tiles out. Like so. Right? No, that's too high. Like so. 2 tiles out. Okay, that is completely wrong. Okay, I guess we'll just let's just draw it manually then. It's only 2 belts. I should be able to copy this though, just the first 3 belts like so. For here. Yeah, that works. That goes on the 3rd belt and then the 4th belt. It's probably just faster drawing it manually. Alright, that should be it. 3 belts per belt. Let me check real quick. I promise I won't forget to swap back screen. But I promise to do it, to not do it. So if I divide this by 4, I cannot do maths, so let's just put it in here. Alright, multiply by 0.25 then, because I cannot even click the right button. 23 to 5. 23 to 5. So too many tabs open. 23 5, something like that. Yeah, that's less than a belt of steel. Alright, so we'll be good on that. Less than a belt of steel. Alright, switch back to the game. I am switched back to the game. Okay, then we can just simply copy this entire thing. And we'll just paste it on top here. On the front end. We just steal all the belts. Still have enough belts, I think. Yeah, we still have enough. We're gonna get a bunch of wood. It's night anyway, so I guess nothing is really that visible. Because I normally don't put lights where the furnaces are, because they glow so nice in the night. Here comes the steel out actually. Right, that's the first part. And all of the furnaces are idle, so everything is backed up. Everything should remain backed up as well. If we just pre-fill all the belts. We don't have like buffer chests or so, but the belts still form large buffers. But if the belts are getting drawn empty, that's a sign we're not producing enough somehow. So, but we'll have some time to solve it. So if this belt would get drawn empty, we know something is wrong with steel, perhaps we're missing some inserters or something. We can go fix it and then it will back up again. And signs production won't immediately drop at the first sign of trouble. Right, 4 belts of steel, that is looking mightily mighty. Right, before we actually connect that, we'll first make sure to properly design those belts. Everybody's... yeah, my spiders are in the way, sorry about that. Everybody's favorite, you should always make like an underground... no, you shouldn't. Waste 4 short underground belts to... I don't know, yeah, whatever. I think there's nothing much to design other than just connecting it really. I think then we'll need to head back to the base. Since we did that horrible thing over there, we'll do it again here. Because I know it will trigger a lot of people, including myself really, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm out of belts. Officially out of belts now. I think I already emptied out the spider. No, actually no, there are still some belts left, right? Yeah, some belts are left. Alright. Here come the 4 belts of steel. So each belt is gonna carry like 0.85 belts of steel or so. But since we'll be starting from a compressed state and the furnaces will be filling up, everything should stay compressed. The belts should stay absolutely full really. So we don't have all those gaps in the belts over a long distance, which is nice for UPS. They really fixed the problem with not full belts costing much more UPS, but I imagine it's still better to have compressed belts because not every item is calculated separately. They very cleverly group them up into large sections whenever they can. And compressed belts are the easiest to group into large sections, so it still should save some UPS, I guess. Alright, that is all these belts full. Alright, so how are we gonna join that up? We've got... the main stuff is gonna go into purple signs. We still need iron sticks as well. I guess we'll just put a iron stick crafting area somewhere in front of here, because I failed to design that in my blueprint here, which is kind of a fail. Kind of a fail. Wrong screen. I think that was the last. Hello, Stefan Akawoody. The read liquor has been a while. Is there a mod that converts all fluids to actual items? I don't know. Probably. Right, so steel needs to come up probably somewhere over here to just be hooked into the back, just like everything is coming over here in this spaghetti mess. Iron sticks, I guess we'll need to take a look at iron sticks next, as well as how we bring in green and red chips for the furnaces and productivity modules. Okay, it's getting night, so I guess we'll just figure it out now. Alright, we gotta find that tab again with the, I guess, purple signs will do. Alright, so we need half a belt of green chips which go into the productivity modules, as well as half a belt of red chips for productivity modules. We also need half a belt of red chips for the furnaces. So that's like 1 belt of red chips. If I remember correctly, we are overproducing red chips by so much that we can just afford to route a full belt into there without splitting it off further. I'll verify that information later, but for now we're just gonna do that. Alright, it's still night, I guess, that was very quick. Okay, this red chips is going into blue signs. I guess we'll need another belt of red chips going off there, as well as half a belt of green chips. Connect that to here. And just hook that into the back of purple signs. So I guess we're gonna go over there first, and I guess then it organically will all unfold. We gotta put a fixed radar up here though. I've been deconstructing my radars. I guess we'll just plop one down there, that should do. No, it doesn't. Looks like that is in the wrong chunk. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it needs to be one chunk further to the left. So let's switch on the chunk grid. Oh, it's here. The shadows of the power lines make also a chunk grid-like image. That has to be here then. And now we should be able to see this area over here. Alright. We are going to go over here. And I'm just going to figure this out manually. Right. I think it would look the best if the red chips were going next to the red chips. Are all of these belts full actually? One of the belts is not full. This belt is officially not full. Oh, that is the belt which is going to blue signs. Alright, so blue signs has enough with the non-full belt. Okay, we need to... it looks like we need to figure this out now. I have one with all the science packs. Where is the one with all the science packs? It is somewhere. This is the one. We need to not ignore blue signs. Then we have all the red chips in here. 2.5 belts. We're producing over 3. Because of the module production thing. So yeah, 0.4 belts go into blue. 1 belt goes into speed modules. Almost completely, so that is nice. So yeah, 1 belt into here. Where are the... something is wrong. Where are the furnaces? The furnaces have been ignored. Okay, let's unignore everything real quick. I think that's it. Yeah, 2.8 belts, that looks more like it. We are producing 3.5 belts, so quite a bit of overproduction, because that's what we need for the 50 Mark III modules we're making right now, out of all those chips. It looks like we can do 1 full belt into speed modules, and we can do 1 full belt into purple signs, combined these furnaces and productivity modules. And one belt we are prioritizing into blue chips. We are using up 0.8 belts. That leaves 0.7 for blue signs. So yeah, we can do all of the other belts without really re-splitting them. So let's do that. This is just a scenic splitter. The belts just end here on the rails. So we basically only need to, I guess, grab this belt. I guess the easiest is just this. So this could be the belt of red chips. We need half a belt of green chips. These belts are all full still. Okay, there was a small gap in this belt. I just happened to see that. What's going on then? That should not be possible. Since... okay, maybe we should actually just do the side loading thing. So we are prioritizing this side. This is full back pressure on this belt over here. I just happened to spot a small tiny gap in the belt, which should not be possible since, like I said, this is fully back pressured all the way to here. So perhaps we should be like side loading this. Instead of having this, we should be doing this maybe. To make sure also here is back pressure. Splitters are, in my experience, they are 99.7% reliable when there's back pressure, but looks like not 100%. I cannot really spot any other gap in there. So let's just ignore that for now. Right. Since we are on the topic, we'll also need to look how green chips is divided. For that we should actually ignore blue and red chips, since those have already been taken off the green chip build. Blue chips, where is it now? At the bottom somewhere. Red chips. One of these minor annoyances is everything jumps if you ignore stuff, because it regroups everything. Okay, so we have 3 belts of green chips left over. We need 2.3 of those. Half of that needs to go here, another one needs to go in there. I think we can safely just devote half a belt to productivity modules without shooting ourselves in the foot, since we have like 0.7 belts of overcapacity, overproduction. Right, back to here. That means we'll just do something funny. We can just do this. And output priority to the right, so that is like a prioritized half belt of green chip production. This can still continue like so. No, it doesn't work. Oh, it does work, except I need to move it up 1 tile. Alright, that should be only red chips on that belt now. Alright, so it would be even better if I did it on this belt, then all of this would line up. Should I worry about that? No, I shouldn't. I should not worry about... I cannot help myself. I should not worry about that. I'm doing it anyway. So this needs to be here then. And now this belt goes through. This belt is still untouched. We even might take this belt. And this can just go through. Now we just need to figure out a way to fully load this belt over here, which should be quite easy. One moment please. Right, let me figure this out, and then I need to take a quick, like, 2 or 3 minute break. Right, this is this belt, this should go under here. Red chips need to go here. And I guess... we can do this. Can I just align all of those? Not really. Actually, I can. Alright, so we are taking this belt, then now we are taking this belt, and this belt is still left over. This is a fake straight, this goes around like so. Is this better? I don't know. I will just keep it like this. Alright, at least it's all like against each other, so that is nice. Alright, so this needs to move further. And I guess we'll just turn here as well. Alright, so this is all of our chips for the furnaces and for the productivity modules. Red and green chips for productivity modules, red chips, which we need to combine with the steel and stone bricks we just made, and that will be furnaces. We also have steel and stone coming from that same area for rails. We just need to make the iron sticks and purple signs will be complete. Right, but first I'm going to take a tiny break. We need to decide about dinner plans. The actual dinner break will be a little bit later. I just need to take like a couple minutes to decide, so I'll be right back. Let's make a save before something goes wrong. And we'll just do the lake with all the fish and the umbrella with the spider on the screen for now. Okay, I'll see you in a couple minutes. Alright. Guess who's back? Back again. Alright, this cable work will have to stay horrible for a bit. Dinner break is going to be probably, I don't know exactly when still. But we have at least decided what we will eat. Wait. At least I made a safety save due to the the first save of the stream. 195th save of the game. Alright, I guess we'll just switch on the productivity modules, because why not? Okay, I can spare a couple legs again. Alright, this is all going out. We said it was going to come in from that side, but it's not. It's going to come in from this side, apparently. All of the stuff. So let's turn those belts around. Then we basically need to combine, like half of the red chip belt needs to go to here and half needs to go to here. I guess we can again use one of those funny splitter things. Let's for now do this. Like so. Ah yeah, this is gonna work out beautifully. It's gonna look very cursed. So it still looks like a full belt of red chips, but now it's divided over two belts. And I guess stone bricks and steel are just gonna come in from the back here as well. So we'll turn all of this around as well. Okay. This is wrong actually. This needs to go in this belt. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah, I messed it up. Well, so be it. At least we have this effect here. We can then just do this, and then it will connect. And we'll just do a fake underground belt coming out here for the output of furnaces and modules over here. So I guess if I switch this on, productivity modules are gonna start already. Production 15 seconds, but quite fast into this speed moduled assembler. So that's gonna be what 1k SPM of productivity modules looks like. Oh, those are already going into purple signs as well. I hope. It looks like yes. So that's good. Alright, so theoretically this should all back up after just a little bit of time, after all the internal buffers have been filled. Let's just check if that is actually the case. Right, I don't actually need to do this, it kinda looks funny though, so let's just keep it. Right, yeah, we are backing up here. Alright, we are backing up, so that's good. That means every assembler will have unlimited access to red and green chips. Inserters are plenty fast enough to fill that. Right, so that's productivity modules. Now I cannot really test if we are actually producing enough, so I'm just gonna have to rely on that. I did do all the separate individual tests in between though. So what's for dinner? Fries. On Sunday we usually eat fries from the famous Dutch fries shops. Patat. Okay, this can just go like this then. Alright. Kinda makes sense then if steel and stones and stuff will come up from over here, turn over here and go up here. I guess we'll try that. We also need some stuff coming in here still. That could come from the other side as well, those circuits. And no, we need to put it in here. Alright, so perhaps we should be taking a full belt. How many green circuits do we need for bot frames? We only need them for electric. Oh, we need them for electric engines and for bot frames themselves. So let's take a look. Bot frames 0.19 and electric engines 0.9. I guess we could also take those for radars 0.01 from this point, and then we can join the rest up with half a belt for solar panels or something. So I guess I should just take the entire belt and split it off, bring one half to solar panels and add the remainders of another half belt which goes to bot frames and add that to the solar panels. That should be good. I guess we are going to be walking a bit more, so I don't have more legs actually. Well, that's a fail. Okay, back with the bots then. Okay, here goes the funny side loading graphic then. No, then we'll just do it differently. I guess we can bring in one belt for solar panels. Oh yeah, we do need a full belt here. It's just how it is. Sometimes things don't work out quite the way you want them to. I am resisting this. I am resisting somehow. Alright, if I'm resisting, then can I just do something dumb? No, I cannot, because this needs to continue. Oh yeah, we can still do other dumb things though. Oh, that's gonna look totally stupid. And now I'm gonna join them up or what? And let's do it like this then as well. Actually, we can do it like this. Okay, let's make it look even more cursed then. Yeah, this is dumb, but we'll leave it like this anyway. Hello chat, what have we gotten done today? Not much, because I'm spending my time on this kind of crap. Right, half belt goes in there. Half belt prioritized goes here. That's gonna go in bot frames, radars and everything else, and then we'll split off the rest for... I probably should just make this a normal belt, really. Without prioritization then. Then half a belt will go in any direction. I still have this though, this is not good then, we'll need to do this. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Alpha belt is coming here. That goes into here for bot frames. And it goes some other directions as well. Iron, we still got no, we have smelted iron already as well. That's over here. This is iron for bot frames, as well as for all the other stuff. I guess it is time to decide where the raider stuff is gonna go then. We could just plop it under here. It is going to go on one of these belts over here. So maybe I want to put it, I guess everything is in this area, so let's put it in this area. Do I already know which belt is going to be? Can I just go straight? Does it happen to be the bottom belt? That will exactly fit below here. I guess we could make it the bottom belt still. It is the bottom belt actually. So we could shuffle these inserters around to match the new situation. But it looks like this is actually going to be the bottom belt. So that's actually, it is meant to be. It's a sign. It is a sign. It's going to have to be this belt. It's going to come out here. Our blueprint has that belt as well. The satellite stuff. So that is going to have to be something like so then. How are we lining this up for the other part? I have no idea just yet. Maybe like so. Then the beacons exactly not continuous. Alright, how to move a blueprint by a couple of tiles without having to redo everything. Okay, I want to move it 3 tiles to the left. This is the last thing I did. So I just go on top. 1, 2, 3. Now I Control Z. And then I just place it again. And now it's in the new location. For some reason this is the location I want to have it in. Continuing this beacons or something. I don't know. I'm just doing something. These beacons do not interact with each other, which is good. Solar panels go on there, which is good as well. We do have some stuff coming in over here as well, so yeah, I think let's just place this. I'm not going to have everything here. Efficiency modules. For what do I need efficiency modules here? For the raiders, as a meme, I guess. Where's my spiders? Let's bring them over. One of these guys has an oil refinery for me. We also need some modules, some fast inserters. Yeah, I think I don't have that. Let's put these in there. Looks like I'm sometimes still using them. Alright, we'll send the spiders back to the base then. I can grab those inserters from this guy. But the modules I don't have anymore. Alright, so let's send the spiders back to the base. They can get resupplied here. And meanwhile... this is gonna be green chips here. It's gonna come in... Oh, it's actually... that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Green chips should come in over here. This switches on everything. Alright. Missed the bot explosion, unfortunately. It's still exploding. We're still exploding. Alright. I'm not sure everything has been supplied, but it's gonna be enough for this part of the build here for sure. Looks like Mike already had spaghetti for dinner. Oh, I'm missing all the hydrates. Sorry about that. Let's get my last coffee sipped. Alright, the spiders are arriving. Hello, my friends. Well, that is the missing modules. We also have some productivity modules missing. And we have those strange, yeah. Should probably exchange those for filter inserters, really. Can I copy paste? No. Alright, then at least that blinking will stop over here. Green chips, iron plates, steel plates. Alright. So this just turns into here. Iron and steel, we still have to figure out how that goes. But that means this is complete. We need iron ore here as well. So not only here, we also need iron ore going in here. It doesn't necessarily need to split off though, so I should not do that really. Let's just do this instead. I guess then it is time to bring up all of this stuff so we can connect it to the rest of purple signs. Most of this is for purple signs. So we are now here. It is coming from over here. So where is a nice space to pull all of that up? I guess it can just go straight and then up here. And then we'll just spaghetti it around as required. So that's a 8 belt wide thing over here. Exactly fits, not quite fits between all those pipes. I guess we have 4 steel belts and 4 other belts, so we could theoretically make a 1 tile gap. Or we could just like fake some pipes closer together to make it go symmetrically between the pipes. Kind of would like it to go here really, something like this. How are the pipes looking? I could move this entire pipe section by 1 tile. It can come up here then. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay, that's all still connected, and now it looks like this is symmetric here. Looks like I kinda overdid it. Yeah, 8 tiles, alright. Let's do a big underground belt here as well then. To give this giant boss priority. Alright, that looks nice. Okay, then we definitely need the blue spider. So let's connect the other spiders to us again. We're gonna need a metric ton of belts. This is already full of garbage as well. Filling all my spiders up with garbage. Alright. And I can take some more belts. And undergrounds. Okay. Now we just need to connect this. This is going to be fairly simple. Let me just measure out approximately. That's going to go like so. We'll just grab a tiny section and walk it down. There goes all the spiders again. You know what's about to happen there, right? Of course we're gonna give priority to the yellow module belt at the cost of 16 blue undergrounds. One disadvantage of that spider train is it's in the way every time for your builds. Okay, but we still made a corner fairly easy. Okay, let's just try to do a scenic walk. Kind of. Okay, that is complete, so I guess we'll just activate this. And we can go with the spiders on the belt, or at least with this one. Let's draw the others down as well a bit. The other ones are staying a bit north, but I guess that's alright. Kinda looks awkward that this stone belt is not full, so I guess I'll just change it to at least look full. Alright, looks like dinner break is actually already right now. It's a little bit early. Alright, we'll just do it right here before joining up again. So eventually this belt should be fully compressed as well. It will stay backed up because we are not consuming the full half belt. It should stay compressed anyway. Right. So far so good though. Okay, now we are here, we are about to hook everything up. But then I guess first I'm going to eat. Dinner break probably will take 20 to 25-ish minutes, I imagine. Including all the teardown and setup and stuff. Why did I put that chair away? That's a good question. Right, I did save. We'll just do... actually, my train got demolished last time. So this is no longer working. I crashed into my own train. I'm just gonna go in editor mode. Gotta get myself to that train up there. Okay, now I'm here. I'm just gonna get in the fluid wagon together with the lubricant. Why not? And I guess we'll just do... yeah, this shot is alright. And I'll just change the schedule. Or 60 seconds past. Or 60 seconds past. It will keep going up and down then. I guess I'll just leave it at 30. Alright. Enjoy the train ASMR break. I'll be back in roughly 20 to 25 minutes. Right, I'm in the process of being back. Oh, looks like technology finished. That reminds me I should start researching something new before it finishes, so that's good. Alright. My phone chat disconnected, so let me quickly see if I can just read chat somewhere else. Thanks Suicidal Sheep for the 5th month subscription. What's for dinner? We ate fries with like meatball and some chicken. Some strange mix of stuff, typical Dutch. All of this is for the 1k SPM starter base indeed. The 10k SPM will be 10 times bigger. That is a very correct calculation, since what we are doing now is already the end game setups. There is no more setups which are more efficient than what we are building now, basically. Right. So let's watch the cursed train loop around one more time. Fried again. Well, my parents usually eat fries on Sunday, and since I usually stream on Sunday, it is looking like I eat fries every day to you guys, I guess. Alright, we have a lot to do still today. It is already 8 o'clock, and I want to get this 1k SPM base started up today, so don't waste time. This base not will be incorporated in the 10k SPM. We're gonna build a 10k SPM separately, just like we are building the 1k SPM separately. And eventually we're going to probably be producing more modules like we are doing now. These are the resources for the 1k SPM base. So once we start up the 1k SPM base, our Mark III module production here will stop. And currently this is like 5/6 of our module production. It has been making Mark III modules for like 10 hours. Here we've started messing with the bells, which is okay. But yeah, we've been producing one Mark III module every second. So in the last hour, 30 and 30 per minute. We still have a different area where we produce modules that produces 10 modules per minute of the 60. And that was the one which we have been watching in the break. This is 10 modules per minute. So this we used to get started on the 1k SPM base, and we are using these modules which we are producing over here, which is 50 Mark III modules a minute. We're using those to get started on the 10k SPM base. And I think we've got like a metric F-ton of modules by now, probably already more than we need. Yeah, 27,000 speed and productivity Mark III modules. Mark III, yeah? That is incredibly expensive. We also got 750k solar panels roughly, and we're building up explosive rockets again. Is production of explosive rockets still going? We're gonna need tons of those. Yeah, that is still going as well. Explosive rocket production has been going since basically the starter base finished 80 hours ago or so. We're gonna need tons of those rockets for all of these spiders to clear all of this terrain, which is going to be our end game area for the solar panels, because we want to save every last UPS possible. We'll see if how much it actually saves. I'll do a test in the end. Alright, but for now we gotta hook this up with this stuff over here, which we just brought over. So let's go and do that. Is the loop on the right on purpose? Probably. I have a lot of weird loops in my base. I cannot help myself. Right. Alright, so this stone belt is gonna get filled up, right? I think that should get start getting filled up right here, right now. Alright, so now the full half of the stone belt just goes onto this side, since this is backed up. That is how it will be. The belt will be compressed at all times, since we are never going to be using more than half a belt of stone. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to need a copper belt in addition to all of this stuff. Like half a copper belt. We'll just bring it in from a different direction then, since we cannot bridge this gap further. Alright. Radar is separate, sulfuric acid is separate, so that we should do that differently anyway. Let's just deconstruct all these trees here for now, so we can see what we are doing. This belt needs a mix of iron and copper. Iron for sulfuric acid and for all of the batteries here. Something like this, where this is gonna have to be copper. Then we can connect this iron here. Since we are doing half a belt, let's do output priority. Or, yeah, let's just do this instead. I guess I'll do output priority for now. We'll see how this goes. Dang it! Okay, we're not gonna get a dip in research. I caught it in time, I think. Just a couple milliseconds of not researching. I think we're gonna go for artillery shell range of all things. Since we are gonna use artillery to not kill biters, we're gonna use artillery to explore the large holes on the oceans, because our lakes are so big, radars cannot explore them, even if we have radar stations on either side. So we're gonna need some artillery shell upgrade levels to be able to explore these black areas over here. So the unupgraded artillery fires about as far as the radar scan, so we need a couple upgrades so we can shoot far enough into the black void to explore all these chunks, which we are going to do after the 1k SPM base is up. We're going to do a lot of non-SPM tasks, a lot of side tasks after, which we have been postponing for a while, after all of this is up. Alright, so this has to still go further north. All of this needs to go up. Looks like it's going to come up over here. I guess we'll make a turn after this under the uranium, and then we'll just figure it out as we get here. I guess we need to take a look at the iron stick production for rails, really. I think we should do that first. So I'll pause the game like this, and we are going to go over to the calculator once more. Rails, we'll just open rails in a new tab, and then we'll not ignore sticks. We just want to know sticks. Alright, so what can we do? If we don't have any beacons at all, we need 22 assemblers, so that's not gonna happen. The productivity modules slow us down too much. But we need the productivity modules because we're counting on the iron cost reduction. Yeah, technically we can just copy paste this 10 times. It's just gonna be a lot of... It is not designed to be modular, so I just have to paste it and then just bring over resources from very far away. It's also not gonna be enjoyable to watch or something, so I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so I want to find a kind of a configuration which is close to an integer number of, just below an integer number of iron stick production. So 3.5 beacons would actually work pretty well. So 2 assemblers with 4 beacons, 2 assemblers with 3 beacons, that could work. Or 5 beacons, but that's a bit hard to achieve, then you need beacons below as well. So I think I'm just gonna go with 7 speed modules per assembler. So 8, 8 and 6, 6, that is an average of 7. We should have enough with 4 assemblers. Alright. So that means I guess we'll just design that right here. We need 4 assemblers. And then just a row of beacons on top of that. I don't have beacons on me, but this guy has beacons on him. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's get out of the spiders again. Iron stick production. Alright, so this guy, if I power it up, okay, so this guy has 8 effect sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 beacons. They count as one individually. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy as well. This guy has only 7 effect sources, 4 productivity modules, and 1, 2, 3. So this is exactly what we need. Let me move that out of the way just a little. I guess we'll do this. We could have iron just... looks like I'm placing that already, that's alright. Iron should come in. We need 2 belts of iron sticks going out. Not quite 2 belts though. I always forget which direction stuff is placed on the belts. Alright. So this basically has to match up like so. So that is not going to be symmetric, but that's okay. Right? Right? Okay, it's going to be symmetric. It is just about that this inserter is not obstructed in putting iron sticks on the belt. We may actually need 2 inserters per... We may need 2 inserters, actually, since one might not be able to keep up. We're gonna go with small power lines for this build. Looks like this will do. I guess we can put like 3 lights in there as well. 1 inserter is gonna be enough for sure. So that's iron stick production. Okay, so that is not a big build at all. So if I just copy this part, I guess for completeness sake I have to blueprint this, since I forgot to put it in the purple science blueprint. And I'm not gonna change that entire thing. So I'll just have this come in separately. It is actually small enough to fit over here. So I guess we'll build it somewhere up here then. And we have 2 belts of iron sticks coming in. That could be these 2 belts. And then we just have to connect this up like so. Could even balance it out with a balancer. And if 1 inserter is not enough, we can simply double the outserters. That is going to be very easy. We don't really need to do this though. I don't think. Alright, we'll do it. Let's get rid of this. Okay, that means iron just has to go up as well, together with all the other garbage. So this is no longer a full belt of iron, just a half belt. It is the left half. The right half gets consumed by this area over here. Dot matrix printing the belts. Cannot draw a straight line to save my life. This is again this weird maximum distance which exactly fits like so. I cannot copy paste that due to the train. Due to the rails, so I need a double set. And then I technically could do it. Alright, so far so good. We are not at risk of dying because no train lines are running yet on these rails. I guess we have an 8 wide corner over here, so we don't need to design that again. Okay then. What is up? What's up? What's up? I don't know what's up. Steel. Steel, bricks, stone. Okay, I have 2 belts of stone. 2 belts of stone need to go in these things. And 2 belts of steel need to go in these things as well. So these 2 belts, we'll just extend those. Let's cut them off. In case I want to reroute stuff. Stone just needs to go in the first one and in the last one. That could look something like this. That doesn't look too bad, I don't think. And we could do the same stupid trick for steel. Steel comes over here though. Stone bricks, where is stone bricks going? Stone bricks actually going up here somewhere. So that's gonna be stone bricks. Or steel. Or both. Let's do something even more stupid. Yeah, we'll do something even more stupid. This is gonna trigger some people, I think. I promise for the 10k build I will be more serious. I cannot really do it the way I want to though. Alright, sorry about this. Yeah, we need yeah, we're doing a lot of cursed things like this, like the train indeed as well. The train is cursed on purpose. I don't know if I like how this looks though. This might be too much even for my standards. Yeah, this is too much even for my standards. Alright, we'll just deal with it as it is then. Get the bricks off of here, stone off of here. Okay, that looks okay again. Alright, if stone bricks would come over here, I kinda want to extract them over here though. Iron needs to go in some... Iron needs to go to sticks over here. I guess it could come from this side as well, theoretically. And 2 belts of steel. Even more than 2 belts actually. Keep forgetting I want to keep this gap so my inventory doesn't fill up with a million different things, but oh well. My trash slots are not full yet. It's kinda hard to see. Steel, steel. Okay, these two are steel. We want those two to go towards rails. That is too much which goes towards rails. We need to split off some steel for some other purpose, if I remember correctly. Okay, these power lines are 1 tile off. So I guess this will do as well. I think I'll just do this to be safe for now. I kinda think we will need it. Yeah, we need one for the LDS. Light Structures Density. That is correct. That is a full belt, but we need... Okay, let's just take a quick look again on the steel distribution. Is that still open somewhere? I fear not. These were our 12 belts of production. We are ignoring... Yeah, we should not ignore low densities. I think that matches up then, right? 3.34, yeah, that looks familiar. 3.34, we are producing 3.45, yeah, that is correct. Right, 1 belt goes into furnaces almost completely. 1 belt goes into low densities almost completely. This is about 0.1 belt, 0.3 belts. It looks like I do have to actually... I did rebalance it with a 4x4. I just need to redivide that correctly. Right, what am I producing again? 3.456. All of this together, all the small values together is less than 0.456. 1 belt, 2 belts, there's 3.5 belts though. Alright. So I guess we'll priority output towards where it needs to go. No, I should probably priority output towards the small values, since that will back up extremely fast. I think I figured this out before and now I just cannot remember how I was planning to do it. The values are exactly not nice enough. Theoretically, I could do exactly enough rail production by throttling it with 2 red belts. That would be exactly enough, 3600. It's a little bit dangerous though. I think it should work. Then it will be easy. Then I have exactly enough steel for here, and then I can just bring the other 0.666 belts over to the other areas. Alright. So what I mean then is we do this. I guess we gotta do it somewhere before here though. So robot frames, solar panels, all of those things need some steel as well. The 2 belts which are dedicated for rails. Am I running at 60 FPS? Yeah, I am. Right, 2 belts which are dedicated for rails. We have to do some shenanigans on those. So basically, I'm going to send those through a... I guess I could send them through a red splitter. I could even put some yellow belt here. This will force the 2/3, 1/3 amount. I could just upgrade the splitters, that would be alright as well. Alright. So then I don't need to prioritize anything. And if I want to just keep the belts compressed anyway, I could do... Let's do some red splitters here. I need to sideload these belts again then. So I need to figure out something compact to sideload this. Yeah, something like this. Alright, so what happens now is this will still get compressed. But whatever is on this belt will get consumed first. And as we should be consuming only a red belt, that means this is gonna keep back pressure and all of this can go somewhere else. We need one more tile. Thanks Mattis Jaximus as well for the 5th month subscription. Woot woot! How do you mirror things? Yes, F and G for horizontal and vertical mirroring. Let's just make 2 yellow splitters as well. This is way more complicated than it needs to be again. Alright, then we can branch off the rest later on. Okay, this is a bit bigger than I anticipated though. Could make it a bit smaller. Right side and left side. Can sideload those things. I kinda don't like that. Now we can like place a power line or a substation in the middle or something. My inventory is getting a bit full. Does this does not fit? I cannot do this. I need to do the other thing, or it will conflict with these underground belts here. Alright, so that's not great. We need to get rid of this. This needs to go like so. I mean, if I'm forcing this, should I just make this red? Should I do priority? Just more redundancy. More redundancy, more better. I think this should remain blue. Yeah, I think that is how it should work. I think that will work even when we get like small variations. Okay, I just accidentally deconstructed a bunch. Even if we get like some deviations, it still should be good. We have an 8 wide thing going on over here though. And this still needs to come back to the inside again. It's looking horrible, but we don't need to look at it. That's the advantage. We don't need to look at it much. So that's an advantage. Okay, that's the first artillery shell range. That was actually pretty fast. We'll just flop that in here. Unfortunately, it is off-center. It's gonna be off-center no matter how we do it, right? Well, since this is a horrible construction, we could honor it with something more horrible stuff. I guess we'll just bring in steel somewhere in this area. It doesn't really matter how. If we do it here, we can just do this. Side load it off there, why not? These bells can go straight. And then we just need to introduce a sneaky little splitter here. Which is also centralized, so that's okay. Oh wait, no, that doesn't not work. Alright, Never mind. We will just build it on the correct 2 belts instead. Like normal people would do it. This now goes exactly over here. Okay, that's a nice alignment. This bugs me to no end though. This bugs me to no end. I'm not gonna get anywhere today again, because I'm doing stuff like this. Which I don't need to do, but I'm doing it anyway. This belt needs to go in this underground tunnel. So we need something like... like this. That brings steel over here, that brings this steel over here. Then this goes straight, this goes in the tunnel as it should. And then we need to bring that back again, right? Maybe actually... maybe we do not need to bring that back. We kinda do need to bring that back. Yeah, we do need to bring that back. Tuck tuck. And then we'll just tuck tuck. Hit back into position. Right. So now if I hook up this, it's gonna go everything ends up where it should be. This thing is symmetric. We need to highlight this construction thing with yeah, we need to honor that for sure. I probably should check if I'm already losing viewers over these obscene contraptions I'm making here. This is now not right either. So we'll just align that as close by as possible. And here as well. Nice and centralized, symmetric. Just resort belts on the whole boss. Right. Yeah, that would have been probably a better idea. Alright, but we got steel going off here. So, now that we solved that steel problem, we've got an extra belt. These 2 belts can... yeah, the 2 leftmost belts, the 2 bottom belts can safely go to rails. It is being blocked, so let's just connect them. I guess we'll also connect stone. Alright, that is steel. Stone is coming up as well on the outside belts. And then the iron belt just needs to flow somewhere over here, I guess. Where are stone bricks gonna go? Stone bricks should come in there. How do I make this look nice? I'm not sure this is gonna look nice, but it's gonna look something. At least everything is gonna be filled. Everything is filled. Now if we connect this, we probably need to again a curse switcheroo. Iron is now going in here. Yeah, we need some priority output or it's gonna get mixed, so let's at least put something in there. Let's put bricks on there. Bricks are going in here. That sounds okay. Bricks should go in here. Right. Bricks goes there. Iron goes now here. And we can bring that over to iron sticks like so. Right, that should be iron sticks. We could even do this. Just to split the iron. Just to split the iron properly between both iron stick producers. That means we can get rid of this because we already divide the iron properly. Alright, we'll do a diamond shape of lights in that case. Yeah, let's do it like so. Alright. Then we got another belt of steel coming in. And that belt is just simply gonna go here. We could again make these belts go straight. And connect this up like so. If we just do something like so, I guess we'll just fill up the available space. It doesn't matter which belt is going to be steel and which belt is going to be bricks, so that should be equal. Alright, and this belt is just going to go towards low density structures. It does not need to come up here, it needs to go down here in fact. So there goes my symmetric pipe system. I guess we could substitute this steel belt for a belt of copper, which we need. We need like half a belt of copper. So we'll just do that on this belt. Here we can just go like straight with our steel belt or something. We'll figure something out later, but this belt is gonna be copper. We don't need it up here. Oh, there goes... No, wait. We do need the belt up here, but we do not need the... I should walk around in the spiders. They are way faster than me. Alright, so this belt should be steel, but this belt just should go like straight or something. And then I guess I should walk here manually again. I need to empty this belt. And my inventory is full. I refuse to shoot resources. I got plenty of logistics trash slots in these spiders over here. I hope. Alright, so this belt is gonna be copper eventually. Alright, here's still some steel, looks like. Okay. Alright, so copper should come in something like so, or whatever. I guess like so. That's gonna be how copper comes in. Switch the corner. Alright, so far so good. These belts are full. So this should enable rails. Let me get the spiders off of here. This should enable furnaces right here. Let's switch on furnaces first. Let's make a save. Switch on firm and rails. That is purple science complete actually. So that's gonna be the furnaces. Just in regular unmoduled assemblers. Hopefully these long-handed inserters are gonna keep up. Yeah, looks like they barely do. They barely do. They are barely faster than the assemblers are. We do have space to put an extra long-handed inserter on every assembler if we really need to, but it looks like we don't need to. We can check that later. These furnaces will now back up all the way over here. If these furnaces will no longer be backed up, we know these inserters are not keeping up and we just need to add another inserter. But I think we tested this with a full belt of bricks, so we'll see if we actually need it or not. It looks like some of these middle ones, they are like searching too much for... No, it looks like they are all backing up with stone. All of them have like over like 15 stone inside, so I think we're gonna be good with one inserter. Alright, that is stone bricks. Then the last ingredient is rails, which is pretty easy. Let's just go like this, and then we'll just stand in the middle here and watch it unfold. I don't remember exactly how I did it, but I'm gonna trust myself. I hooked everything up correctly. Right, that looks alright. It looks like here we are doing some reprioritizing with the rails, because we have 3 belts and not every belt is feeding the same amount of assemblers. Eventually all of these purple science assemblers should start working. It is gonna take a while though for rails to reach the end. Thanks Pink Panther for the 2nd month of subscription. Jippe asks, I have a question, if that's okay, of course. There's no guarantee I'll see all questions, but chat helps a lot as well in answering questions. And what I do see I will answer, I just don't see everything. Alright, this priority system may actually be not good. Perhaps I should not prioritize. Right, now everything is backed up. And these assemblers have stopped. This purple sign is backed up already. Okay, I'm actually not sure if this is going to be working as intended, thanks to these weird priority splitters. I kinda don't have the space to... I cannot do it with long-handed inserters here, I don't have the space for that. I think I tested this, but I tested this with full belts of rail coming in. I guess we're gonna have enough full belts of rail coming. I think it should be okay then. Let's just, I think I tested everything, so let's just assume it's tested as well. We have got 5 of the 6 science packs on the belt now. And if we start from a backed up position, we'll see quickly enough if stuff doesn't stay backed up, then we have failed. It looks like this is okay. Looks like maybe we have to rebalance. Oh, we are rebalancing stone bricks. We're just bulk producing at the moment. Okay, yeah, this is alright. I think. Sorry about that. I just, I guess I should trust past mic. Yeah, I think so too. Hexagon city block base would be possible 5-10k. I guess it mostly depends on your PC specifications, how well a 5 or 10k build will run. I don't have a lot of experience with city block bases. I only built one ever in my life and I absolutely hated it. I just don't like, it is very, in my opinion, it is very modulable, but it's also very restrictive, which I don't really like. Like for complicated mod packs like C block, like Doshington's playthrough of C block is a perfect example of when a city block base is very applicable. But for Vanilla Factorio, I personally don't like it, so I don't have much experience with it and what the bottlenecks tend to be in those cases. Alright, since we have purple signs on the belt, I think it's fair game if we just connect the yellow signs ingredients we have, which is only blue chips. Alright. And low density structures, so I guess we'll work on low density structures next. They will have to meet up with bot frames over here. Perhaps we are here now. We may as well do bot frames first then. Yeah, let's continue with this mess before we switch targets, because now most of this stuff is still in my head and that's gonna disappear. Wish I had the patience for pianodons. I'm glad I don't have the patience for pianodons. Really. I think we can make this look a bit more cursed. Yeah, perfect. Right, so this is gonna be steel for low densities, and copper is gonna come in over here. So we just gotta build half a belt of copper, really. Not really sure where I'm going to draw that from. I guess we're gonna draw it from this patch over here. Yeah, that kinda makes sense. It's like I'm too fast with my steel belting over here. Probably I would want to make the copper belt up here as well. We can still do that. Alright. For now though, I'm going to just imagine this belt is full of copper, so I don't get distracted before trying to figure out what needs to go where. Right, so we got copper over here. Does copper need to go over here? Copper does not even need to go over here. So this is already a horrible fail again. We don't need any copper up here. We only need copper down there. We're just gonna... I guess we're just gonna fake it. Copper is just gonna go in an underground here and it just disappears. Right, so that means all of the copper needs to go here. We need copper for solar panels and for batteries, as well as for other batteries. Other batteries over here. Alright. Iron and copper, iron and copper. This is all from the same iron belt. I guess we can do some meme modules in here as well, just for fun. I think I'm just gonna switch this on. Am I? Maybe I'll regret this, then I'll just reload here, but I think I will just start up all of this so we can see what goes where. Alright, and iron and steel. That steel belt is coming out here. That needs to go to solar panels and to engines. And to bot frames. Bot frames and engine is directed through here. How is solar panels arranged? I guess we need more than half. Yeah, we needed more than half a belt of green chips for here. So I need to bring another belt of green chips over, like half a belt at least. I guess we could do that over here and then just go down something like this. That does actually fit nicely. Question is, where are we gonna draw that? Which belts are we already drawing from? Only one belt, that's only the left belt. I guess we can just take the right belt in that case. Should I already complete this? I'm not sure I should, but looks like I'm doing it anyway. Alright, so we do need more than half a belt, so we should grab... I forgot, man. I need to look at the green chip distribution. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be the approach for the 10k SPM. For the 10k SPM, we're just building dedicated builds for everything, not a massive shared green chip area and such. Here we just did it because we wanted to produce all the modules as a in-between step, but that is turning out to be a major headache actually. Alright, yeah, we need more than half a belt. What do we have left over from... yeah, we have the other half of the belt left over from radars, electric engines, and this is about 0.3 belts combined, so we have 0.2 belts left over combined with a half. Is way more than 0.57, so we actually need only half a belt. We need only half a belt from this. I guess we'll just do this. I should not need to output priority here. I guess I'll do it anyway. Let's output priority to the side which does not get consumed. More green chips come out here then. We do need... I guess we'll do this one on the top. Where more green chips, green chips. This is all green chipped already now. Or is it? No, with iron and copper in here still. This is going to be kind of a mess. I think we want to come in from the other side here, so I'll just cut this, flip it over, and suddenly we're good. So I guess we will input priority from the half belt. I guess I should just keep it a full belt really. For now. I should not do that. I should actually make it half a belt. But I'll just make it look like a full belt. Okay, so now it's half a belt, but it looks like a full belt. We are only drawing the left half of this belt. So if I do this and I put it back, we'll be able to see that for a bit. Alright, so we have half belt coming in here, but the belt is still full. Yeah, we're gonna do new designs for 10k, that's correct. Better designs. These are just like fun designs. The 10k SPM thing is gonna be serious designs. But yeah, since the UPS, the 10k base is gonna be 10 times bigger, so it's gonna consume roughly 10 times the updates. So what we do here for the 1k doesn't really matter, especially because we'll be switching off this build for the most part. Alright, now we'll have another we'll just step another one up here. Steel is already coming out here, so we do not need to worry about steel. We could also just do this, like stare it up there. That would look okay as well. And then we don't need yet another one of those horrible splitters. Oh, actually no, we do, because yeah, we do. Never mind. More stone for in my inventory to fill it up. Alright. Actually, I do want to split this belt. Okay, these inserters are actually active. We're just gonna switch this around again. Okay, so that should make the engines. The pipes are getting made from the iron. The gears are getting made from the iron. The engines are getting made. Electric engines are not getting made because we need to connect oil to... we need to connect coal to this coal liquefaction plant. Which we still need to figure out where it's gonna come from. Alright. We have more steel. The rest of the steel should go in solar panels. We now got radars in the way here. Solar panels and copper. So that belt of copper, which is coming from over here, also needs to, I guess, not split off over here. It needs to actually go here. Kind of looks not nice. Because this is a symmetric construction. We'll not do it here. Perhaps we'll do it here. At the bottom. We cannot, but actually we can. This needs to be only red belt. So then we can belt weave those. Yeah, okay, belt weaving is plenty cursed enough. So we'll do this. This will be copper. Copper, copper, copper. Looks like radars are gonna go on the bottom side then. Because copper needs to go under here as well. And then we'll have all the 3 ingredients for the solar panels. Just need to combine copper and steel on a single belt. Which will do like this. Alright, so once we have copper, solar panel production will start as well. And once we have oil, battery production should start as well. We also actually need to hook up copper to here. Like so. Right, we got copper here, we got iron here, oil. Oil, we'll do oil last, I think. Radars are coming out over here. I guess we'll meet up with solar panels and accumulators. Radars are currently going on the second belt. We can still change that up. But if they are gonna go here, kinda want to go here. Radars are gonna be on... again, I forgot. On the top side. Radars are going on the top side. Which means we can do this. And then we'll have all 3 of those things coming in. I guess we want radars on the bottom side then. Because we're gonna have to match this up with blue chips as well. We can just zip under this here. And this should connect in a straight line, if I remember correctly, to these belts over here. Okay, that's correct. Blue chips, easily to plop them on top of there as well. So that's not a problem. I guess we'll just do it then. course this pipe is exactly in the way, so we'll just do this. Good enough. And we can just plop blue chips on top of there as well. That's 4 of the ingredients for the radar, for the satellite done. And this is kind of convenient that iron comes in here. Now we can just steal it. I guess we need copper as well for those batteries. Copper is coming in here still. So it looks like actually gonna be doing something like this. This is shaping up quite alright. That is gonna match up with copper as well. Except this belt is gonna go up. I guess we're just gonna go up here as well. This is gonna be confusing, that's okay. We still need coal and iron ore to go in there as well. This belt already is mixed now, so it can just connect to here directly. Right. So this side is hooked up as well now. Alright, it's just the iron ore and coal for now. I think we should first build that copper line then all of this springs into action. Yeah, I kinda want to... I guess it can fill up until there, why not? Let's bring over the spiders. I think we need to do a quick resupply at the base though. The major sinking is over, so I can allow myself a short break to resupply and get all my spiders sorted out, because it's starting to become a giant mess. Let's make a march back to the base. We'll save here. Actually no, let's first actually place those remaining belts. Alright. Now we'll head back to the base. Doing the whole iron copper thing for satellite stuff and such. That's a great save game name again. Let's march on back. And we'll see some proper bot explosions again. Once we enter the logistics range. Okay, it's not great to walk into the logistics range here. Bots will start flying out. Let's just keep out until we are really close by. And then we'll just walk in. So the bots don't try to meet us up here already. Alright, artillery shell range 3 is being researched. I want to keep research going. What else do I need? I don't think I really need anything else. We've got enough damage upgrades. We've got the damage upgrades we want. Laser damage 11 and explosive 12, which is pretty ideal for taking out biters. No real reason to go further. We may need more artillery range. We could do mining productivity already, but that is better suited, I think, for the 1k SPM base. So let's just keep researching this. This is gonna get real expensive real quick. So that will keep our 80 signs per minute base busy for the rest of the time. We're gonna just watch those nice bot explosions while I grab myself a sip to drink. Slacking on saves per minute. Alright, that's causing the bots a lot of work, apparently. All that wood and stone and coal and whatever needs to go somewhere. I have my logistic stuff. I'm gonna switch this off. What is this? I guess we can... Did I add it to the book? I did not add it to the book. New contents, because we changed it. The iron stick designed for 1k SPM. Here it is. And we'll put that in the grade blueprint book, I guess somewhere close to science. I have to organize this better, but at least it's in there. I'm just gonna throw everything in the garbage. Because I have way too much stuff. Way too much stuff. And I'll just re-enable logistics requests and I have everything back in moderate amounts. Alright. All the spiders should have been sorted as well. So we are ready. We have been resupplied properly now. I guess since we are here we can do a quick upgrade to these buffer chests. And then just copy the filters. So the chests keep being filled nice and orderly. Am I gonna run out of space to store my Mark III modules? We may as well run out of space to this. Actually, wait a minute. How is pollution? Okay, we are 2 chunks away from spreading pollution of the visible edge of the map. So we are either going to go biter hunting or the pollution is just gonna generate new chunks. These chunks don't exist yet, but they will exist if pollution spreads outside of the currently generated chunks, and that could spawn new biters which could launch attacks on my completely undefended base. So that is not ideal. Another reason to hurry up. Alright. If we are hurrying up, then let's head back out there. We're gonna go to this copper mine over here. And we need one more line of copper out of it. Alright, this is probably not gonna be a thing, so I'm gonna delete that. I'm just gonna copy this. We need to copy this mine because of the rail grid. Just next to here. 616k, but we just need half a belt of copper from this mine, so that's gonna be alright. Yeah, that's a lot of solars. We calculated for 80, we estimated roughly 80 gigawatts, could be 40, could be 120, we don't know. We estimated 80. 80 gigawatts means we need 2 million solar panels. So that's the amount we are gunning for. It's going to be complete at the 170th hour, I think. Yeah, 123 hours for 2 million solar panels, complete at 174 hours. We switched it on at about 51 hours, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 50 or 51 hours. We're producing 4.5 solar panels and 3.75 accumulators every second for 120 hours. That gets us to 2 million. So that's a lot. Alright, for here we need some miners. And some Mark I speed modules, which this guy has. And that immediately switches on. I guess we should... I think I resorted to putting that furnace stack over here, which is a little unfortunate. Because that means I would like to reroute steel up here. So that's gonna net me a lot of steel. Okay, it's not too far, so we can... We can probably manage that amount of steel in our inventory. Yeah, it's a lot of steel. Alright, let's hope I don't need to put anything else there. I'm just gonna throw that steel in this spider over here, which has a bunch of random garbage, apparently. And then we can plop down one of these. But we'll just mirror that. And out comes the copper. Alright. I have the pollution off because I cannot see anything when the pollution is on. So basically this belt has got to go this way and connect to here somehow. So I guess we're just gonna come in over here, which means we'll have even more steel in our inventory, as this one needs to go something like so. And copper is gonna be coming in from over there, I said. Alright, that is a little unfortunate, but I guess we can... I guess we can just go south of the stone belt here. We'll figure something out, something dumb. Keep it looking square. It's probably excessively stupid. Alright. Right, I guess that works. I guess we'll first go hook up the copper before we build the output. More belts from this guy. Can we just go left and right? Kinda can. Let's do it. Before the coal mine here, or in front or behind the coal mine, we'll just turn. Wait. Right, so here's the copper. I do need to do this balancing thing to all of these belts actually. Alright, so this is the half belt of copper we need for... Yeah, the half belt of copper we need for the end game stuff for the satellites and such. Oh, I still have this garbage up here, I think. Yeah. Construction bots are getting confused. If you have more than 600 unplaced stuff, it can take a while for the construction bots to react on direct orders. Alright. That is copper. I guess then we can already work on hooking up steel. I guess we may be going down then. I don't know. It doesn't really look how I want it to look, but planning is hard. That could be steel. And we need coal as well, 1 belt of coal. That should be cool. Right, copper is arriving. A nice full belt of copper. Yeah, like I said, we need half a belt, so that is gonna be... that's gonna be okay. For sure. We don't need to worry about copper supply. Let's make another save to go for the saves per minute. 200 already. Copper coming into sod stuff. I presume there's a fish called Ben somewhere around here. Yeah, of course, he's somewhere. One of these guys is Ben. If you could spend some time to go find which one exactly it is, I would be very thankful, because I kinda lost track of him. Here comes the copper though. So yeah, just a little bit is going into solar panels for now. Because all of these belts have to fully back up these belt buffers, so to say. Also, this belt which goes north here doesn't actually go anywhere. This just stops here. So this is just like filling up a decorative belt to keep stuff symmetric. Those are the kinds of lengths we are going to. That's gonna stop with the 10k though. 10k is gonna be serious time. I keep telling myself that, but I'm not sure people actually believe it, including myself. Okay, here comes the full belt of copper. This is already backed up though. I'm pretty sure we tested this out as well. So we're not really gonna sweat it too much. Okay. What do we still need for bot frames then? I guess we need coal for bot frames. And some iron ore. We need some iron ore for sulfuric acid for bot frames. And we need some iron ore for raiders. And I guess we need to measure out how much iron ore we actually need for both of those. And where it is going to come from. I guess we can... Where is the nearest iron patch? I cannot even see. I guess it's down here. Yeah, I guess it's down here. I guess we have space to put a couple well-fed miners on here and then just belt up the ore. It's pretty far though. I could just use this entire patch for sulfuric acid and raiders. It does seem the closest by. Perhaps I'll just go on the steel patch over here. Already a belt is coming in. I may actually be able to do something dumb with this as well. This is too long, isn't it? Yeah, it's too long. Right, I do want to upgrade all the inserters to stack inserters here, actually. So let's walk over there. We're gonna go that way anyway. While those spiders walk over there, we are gonna go over here. So now we need to look at radars again. So the circuits are coming in elsewhere. We do need one furnace with 6 of those, which means looks like we need only one miner for the raiders. One miner mining iron is gonna supply enough. That's gonna supply enough for... Yeah, one miner is gonna supply enough iron for the raiders. So one miner for the raiders. I need to find the bot frames thing. Where's the bot frames thing? I think I have it open somewhere. One of these tabs here, bot frames. Alright. Bot frames. Wait. Bot frames. Was that already arranged? Bot frames are down here. No, bot frames is gonna get iron for sulfuric acid from its own furnace. So we need to look how much. So the batteries are being fed from the belt already, but the sulfuric acid is gonna need its separate iron ore. Alright. So we ignore... Basically we want just to know sulfuric acid over here for bot frames. So another separate tab. We do need that one iron smeltery with like... it has 4 beacons, I just checked. It has 4 beacons. That's more than we need, so that's alright. That also just needs a single miner. A single miner for that is going to be plenty as well. Or even better, we have 140% mining productivity. So it's only half a miner. Okay, but better safe than even safer. Alright, and then the last thing which needed iron ore was... Something else needed iron ore. Right, no, this is raiders and this is... Okay, only those two things needed iron. The rest is coming from the belt. Man, I hope I figured this out correctly. This is a little bit dangerous. How I'm redistributing all of these belts. One of these guys has stack inserters. Right. Right, so what do we need? We need 2 miners on iron. And that should be enough. Do we only need 1 miner on iron actually? That we could check that. That would be kinda baller. 0.588 at the moment for that sulfuric acid, and raiders over here. Sulfuric acid and raiders over here. Raiders need 0.774. Okay, that's more than 1, but if we put Mark 3 speed modules in there, maybe we can get away with it. Now this is half. And this is less than half. Okay, so we need 1 miner with Mark 3 speed modules. That would be enough to supply both iron for raiders and sulfuric acid for bot frames. Alright, I'm back at this screen. Alright, where is that iron mine? I guess we'll just try to find the richest area still, 2.3 million over here. Maybe we'll just do 2 miners. At least we'll be mining from a larger area. 1.7, 2.0. Kinda like the idea though. Alright, let's go over there. Now we're just hooking up the last tiny bits from every build, I think. Okay, we got a decent amount as well still. $2.4 million though, yeah, 2.4, let's go for the 2.4 million here. We are sharing these tiles, but that's okay. Alright. Spiders arrived. Now we just upgrade to Mark 3. Plop a bell down. I guess we'll plop one of these guys down. And that's a pretty fair production speed from a single miner. And it's only gonna go up. The productivity bonus and stuff. I guess we do this to make it look full. Now we gotta bring this belt of iron ore over to all the way up here somewhere. I guess we can just, perhaps we can just follow this like giant bossy thing. Not really, no, that will not look nice. You know what, let's use this entire 500 million patch for, let's do that. We'll grab all of this. That is close by at least, and we're not using that patch for anything else at the moment, and we'll probably not be using that patch for anything at all, since it's kinda locked off. Probably should have used this patch rather than this patch for supplying my starter for science packs, but oh well. To keep up with the cursed abominations, we're gonna use this giant iron patch to mine 1 miner's worth of copper. For some sulfuric acid and a couple of raiders for the satellites. Hydrate. The iron base is not seemingly undefended, it is undefended. We are having an active defense, but our active defense hasn't been that active. Let's find the richest spot on here as well. 9.5, 9.6. 9.7, 9.8. It looks like 9.8 million iron ore in this miner over here. Alright, at least that miner is fairly close by where we need it. So where are we gonna come down? Perhaps just behind here. Is that possible? That is very possible. It's right behind here. Yeah, we'll cross enough of those annoying gaps. Okay. So I guess we'll be mining in this direction then. Right on the bottom of the lake as well. Okay, where is power gonna come from? Looks like from up here. Okay, we're kinda missing the connection here. Alright, straight edges. Extremely important, obviously. Right, This is mining on the bottom side, so we'll do this, and it will mine on both sides. Yeah, we started out with efficiency modules, but I kind of switched to speed modules because you can make a lot more compact builds, which will work the entire game. Almost all of these have more than 1 million ore under them, so I'm getting like 11 full belts of ore out of a single patch, basically, which is extremely good. And with efficiency modules, you just don't have the mining density to extract that much ore so fast. So switch to speed modules for this build, because all of these things, fully beaconed, fully productivity module setups, they produce tons and tons of pollution anyway. So it don't really save that much anymore by you don't really save that much more by going for efficiency modules. Alright, iron ore. It just goes through here. Alright, where do we need it? Still down, still down. Let's go down. Need some undergrounds. Okay, the iron is already coming. Okay, let's get the spiders out of the way again. 2 places with iron ore. It's gonna be raiders and it's gonna be those things. This is kind of funny if we would do it like this. I think we'll extend the underground for green chips here. We need coal here as well, so coals have to come in from over there. The iron ore is connected. No, that's too much. That is too much. We'll just do it like this. Alright, let's block that. Iron ore goes in here. That should start up our raiders. And the reason I'm doing it like this is to limit raider production, believe it or not. Now we're just overproducing raiders by 10%. It is fairly slow, but that's exactly the intention. We only need like... for 1000 signs per minute, you need to launch like 10 rockets every minute. And a satellite only requires 5 raiders. Okay, I get the feeling I have miscalculated something here. This is really slow. Five raiders per satellite. We need 50 raiders a minute then, right? No, wait. Sorry, I have 10 rocket silos, but of course 10 rocket silos launching 10 rockets create 10,000 signs, so we need to launch 10 rockets every 10 minutes. Obviously, I'm just getting sidetracked by my 10 rocket silos. Just a rocket launch produces 1000 space signs, so we need to launch 1 rocket per minute. That's very simple. 1 rocket per minute requires only 5 raiders per minute. So that is why this production is so slow. It is correctly tuned. So this is producing like 6 radars a minute, I think. The goal is to not overconsume other resources which might be needing to flow to a different area. So instead of drawing iron off a belt directly, which forces radars to produce in bulk until everything is fully backed up, we are limiting radar production in this manner with just 3 beacons, which is like 10 to 15% faster than it needs to be. And that way the green chips, for instance, don't get overconsumed, which means we are not starving solar panels until the entire radar belt is filled up. That is the idea behind it. Okay, so far so good. We can also put this down. That won't do anything because we don't have sulfuric acid just yet. I should probably grab myself a couple of barrels of heavy oil from the base, as well as something to fuel it. I probably have some wood, I do. That's gonna produce the first steam. I need only 1 wood probably. Let's just put 10 in there for now. So the coal liquefaction needs to be started up manually because you need its output for its input. Which unfortunately makes it impossible to play a map without oil, as you need a tiny bit of oil to unlock the coal liquefaction recipe, as well as a lot of oil for all the blue and purple signs you need to unlock coal liquefaction. Coal liquefaction would be great if it was a red and green technology and if it could be fired up independently from oil. That would make a lot of things more flexible. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked again. Iron ore is connected. What else is there? Is there anything else, or is it just oil time? Coal. There is still coal. So we need coal for coal liquefaction for bot frames. We also need coal for low density structures. That is going to be an entire belt if I remember correctly. For this though, it's going to be barely anything. So let's again take a look at the calculator. Oil, coal, water, yeah. Indeed. Water as well. Water is going to be easy though. We have bot frames open somewhere. It's over here. Right, so what do I want to know? I want to know how much coal we need for the coal liquefaction. And the recipe here is still set on advanced oil, so we need to change to coal liquefaction. Preferred fuel, coal. I guess we'll feed coal in the boiler as well. I don't think we'll be making... It may be more efficient to make solid fuel out of the coal liquefied coal, but it's just easier to feed coal into the boilers as well. Actually, we need not an insignificant amount. 6 miners worth of coal at the moment. 1 boiler, so that's correct, of course. We already did all this shenanigans. I just need to know how much coal. 0.2 belts or 6 miners worth of coal. Alright, that's good to know. And then the low density structures, which I probably have to open still in a separate tab. I used the wrong hotkey there. Low densities. Open in a separate tab. 0.798 is... Wait a minute. 0.798 bot frames. Bot frames, where were the bot frames? These were the bot frames. Okay, we need 1.01 belts of coal in total. Okay, we're just gonna make 2 belts then. Alright, then we know. Now we can go back to the game. Coal is pretty close by. Here we still have the old system as well with the... you can see that there's a huge mine here. Like 30 miners long, and still I'm combining like 2 or 3 of these into 2 belts. I guess we have space for the 6 miners on that patch, and then we will make a full belt of coal miners for low density structures on the other patch. Alright, these should have a lot under them, 1.4 million. Alright, all of these have over 1 million. We need only 6 miners, I think I'm just gonna put 8 miners here with Mark 1 speed. Now let's keep them mining on the outside. Okay, where do we need to go with that coal? That coal needs to go in here. Okay, that's slightly annoying. I guess we'll just go around the coal mine then. Could just keep it like half a belt, why not? Yeah, I don't think we'll be... Okay, it's also gonna go straight through this construction. Does that even fit? I'm not sure. No, we cannot go straight anyway. Okay, I have another deviously annoying plan. Alright, so now we can come in on this horizontal line here. And it will kinda look like it's going straight, but not really. If we keep 2 space here, we keep 2 space here. I'm glad we lit up this area, it is so beautiful. Right, here comes the coal, it is going straight, you see, it's going underground and it's coming out somewhere over here. And I guess we could just do this to make it look like we're actually doing something. So, don't ask, just don't. Alright, coal liquefaction. Except we don't have the heavy oil yet. Oh yeah, of course we need to actually do that. Right, coal liquefaction is getting coal liquefied. Looks like, yeah, we don't need to start up the boiler with some wood. I don't know what I was thinking. Coal is gonna come in. Now we just need a little bit of heavy oil, which I'm just gonna grab from the nearest oil thing, which is all the way over here. Or is it? No, it's not, it's up there. Let's go up there. Just make like a stack of barrels. Barrels. I cannot say barrel. It gets more and more cursed. I'm doing my best. It looks like I'm doing my best to make it as cursed as possible. Okay, we do have some heavy oil in here. If I want to barrel that, I kinda have to leach it off the side here. Just temporarily. Fill heavy oil barrel. And I guess I will just need to delete the petroleum gas from the system. Just waste it. And then we'll temporarily disable the cracking here. There's only just a little bit of oil which is coming in there. I think we should already have enough though. Okay, one more time. That is definitely going to be enough. Alright, here we go. Put it back as it was. Now we have 10 barrels of oil. I think that's the only coal liquefaction recipe I made. So once we insert this, these barrels in here, I think this assembler is just gonna stay, actually. Once we insert that, coal liquefaction will start up, which will start making lubricant and sulfuric acid. So that starts up electric engine production and battery production. And that should start up bot frame production. And that's actually going to go on this belt already. And then it's just low densities left. Let's grab myself a couple of those efficiency modules to make this process as efficient as possible. Here we go. Let's make a save. I gotta meet my save per minute quota. Starting coal lick for botver. Right. Water. Lick the coal. Delicious. Why is coal liquefaction used? Because it's a separate build for bot frames, and that indeed needs too much heavy oil to use advanced oil processing. Then you end up with a heavy oil and or petroleum gas surplus, which you cannot get rid of except by connecting it to other systems. But because it's an individual build, we use coal liquefaction because that produces like 75% heavy oil. And with the remaining light oil and petroleum gas, that is not enough petroleum gas to make sulfuric acid. So we even need to crack down a little bit of heavy oil. But if we use advanced oil processing, we would have a surplus of light oil and petroleum gas if we would crack it down. So that's why we're using coal liquefaction in this build specifically. Water should hook up from somewhere. I guess water... we need another water pipe, right? We need another water pipe for this oil refinery here. This does not need water. This will need water as well. That's 2 pipes of water. I guess there's 3 pipes of water. This can combine in a single pipe, I'm pretty sure. So we need to bring down 3 more pipes of water. I guess we could just follow this for a bit and then just branch off here. If we branch off here, we are roughly at the right... I guess we could go all the way here and then just branch up instead. That would be even better. Yeah, that would be even better. Well, let's do that. We need a ton of underground pipes then, which I do not have. I think I don't have enough on this guy either. Oh, maybe I do. Let's just try. We'll grab all the pipes this guy has and we'll just make 3 of those offshore pumps. Putting together the last pieces, but there's a lot of pieces to be put together. I mean, alternatively, we could just suck water out of this thing over here. Would be kind of a shorter supply line. Some water is already coming down here anyway. Yeah, maybe we'll do that instead. Water is already here. We can go out of this tiny lake. One, two, three. Looks like we can fit that exactly here. I think we can fit that through here somehow. The first one already needs to connect to here. Alright, so... 1... we cannot do the thing where we connect them like so, because that's just all gonna connect together. So that is not great. We could do like offsets. That would look okay as well. Looks like we need to offset in different directions then. And that's exactly not connecting. Alright, what if we just stagger them instead? And then we can still do the weird offset thing. Well, looks like here we are converting to a more normal system. Thank God. Okay, let's just go there first then. Now that we figured this out a bit. We didn't figure it out completely just yet, but most of it is figured out. Let's place all of these. It would be awesome if you had to filter the water first. Yeah, I think your second comment is better suited. I guess we can do this. Don't mix water with oil. Can we get through here somehow? We'll add this instead. Now we need to go through here. Okay, so I guess we'll replace this one as well for one of these. Water, water, water. Are we already somewhere where water needs to be? Almost. Water, water, water. And the substation is in the way. Can we get rid of that substation? Probably. It's not really going anywhere. Is it powering something? I think it's powering something. Yeah, it's powering this inserter. What the heck? That is what it was doing. I mean, this grid looks kind of scuffed anyway. I've been meaning to fix it, so let's just do it a little bit. It's kind of weird anyway. We could make this into a substation here instead. Not great. That's better. Do I need to do this on this side now as well? Probably. Just a random substation here. Slightly better. At least we have space for the water pipes now. And wherever they need to go. Alright, here they come. One water pipe needs to be connected to here. So that's just this. I guess we can just keep this then, since this is going to be like this as well. We just switch off this so we can watch it all turn on. Once we connect the actual pumps. Yeah, this kind of doesn't make sense. Let's just do this. Alright, so that is one water line. The other water line is going to go to... One of them is going to go to oil. What is the third again? I forgot. Oh yeah, rocket fuel. That's going to require a pump of water as well. I think all of these pipe lengths should be okay. If not, we'll just wait until Factorio 2.0 to fix the problem. No, I'm kidding, we'll fix the problem. But I think all these... Okay, no, maybe not. I'll put a couple pumps in between, but... Not just quite yet. We will check the individual water requirements for the different builds and then we'll decide on where pumps should be. Alright, I am at this weird lake over here. We could also just do it here, 4 in a line, why not? Maybe I'll landfill this in the future. Okay, looks like I may have enough undergrounds. That is a good news. Okay, this is going to be very, very much not visible. I guess this can go straight. Okay, that puts water in all pipes. Yeah, it's probably a little bit too long though for comfort. Okay, looks like I already misplaced. Okay, that's not too bad. Everything is connected. Okay, we'll just walk down the pipes and see if there's water in everything. Does look like it. Water, 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 water. Okay then. I think I need to resave my save where the coal liquefaction switch is on. For real. Okay, here we go. Coal liquefaction switching on. What should I watch actually? Probably just the coal liquefaction plant to start off. Right, here we go. So first this thing is going to be filling up petroleum gas. Yeah, we're going to make sulfuric acid to start off, but this is just going to quickly run out. Actually no, it's not going to run out. It's just going to take a while before we start making lube, because we need to fill up this oil tank with 5,000 oil. It is going up, but it's going to take a little bit of time. Battery production has started though. So the coal is being liquefied. We need that tank over here to make sure this input gets enough oil. It was not reliable enough without the tank. Just another fail-safe. Unfortunately, we cannot wire up a pipe. Okay, this is exceeding. Now we're going to get lube production as well. If only I could get close by. I can't. Okay, we'll just look at it from a distance then. Lube production has started working. Electric engines have started working. Right, these are the first electric engines. Those are going on the belt here as well, meeting up with batteries as intended, and here we are making the first bot frames. Somehow they are coming out on the belt. It's gonna take a while for that to fully catch up, but here is the first bot frames on the belt. We just need to meet it up with low density structures. Alright, nice. That's one of the oil things done. The second oil thing which needs water is over here. I kinda counted on using the same water, looks like. I will need to calculate if that is actually correct with the calculator. I guess that's what we're doing right now, so look at the radar belt, it's still not even close to being full. 5 radars a minute we need. Each belt can hold 4 radars, so that's a lot of minutes of radar production. Okay. So I guess that's okay as well then. Yeah. Then we just need to look at the water requirements. That means I'm going to set this to items per second. since for fluids that's a lot more understandable. It is only like 400 water a second. We can have a pipe of 600 units and it would still be enough water. Of course, I just said I was going to combine it with water for batteries, yeah, water for accumulators basically. This is all going into accumulators. Alright. So we need to check how much water does accumulators require. Do I have accumulators open in a separate tab? Yeah, I have it here. So also set this to items a second. And in total that is, okay, 450 water. Let's call it 500. We call it 450 because it's 450. That's a good plan. 450, where's the other thing? What frames from coal liquefaction, right? Yeah, from coal liquefaction. 450, that's 750, 825. Alright, if we need 825 units of water, you can just type it in here. The pipe can be 250 units long and it will still transport all the water which we need. I think the pipe is a little bit longer than 250 units though, so let's go ahead and check that. Alright, so let's just check the straight part. It may actually not be longer. Alright, this is only like 50-ish, 60-ish pipes until here. Okay, I think we're gonna be good then. We do not need a single pump. Especially we are taking water from... No, we're taking water from this guy. So that's a little bit more. Let's just count double. We'll have a good buffer. We'll count up all of these. And that is 180 pipes. We'll definitely, that's like for a double line. So yeah, I think we're gonna be good on this front over here. We can safely hook up this water to also supply water for the accumulators over here. Okay, how do we do that in a sort of neat fashion? We don't really. I guess we'll just flop it out of here. Let's just do something dumb like that. Because we are doing dumb stuff all the time. And that just kind of hooks up nicely to... yeah, that kind of lines up not very nicely. Maybe we can just do this instead, at least on the proper horizontal. And we'll just use the same spacing to hook this up like so. And then we can make sort of a more normal pipe up here. Right? No, we still need to do something like this. Alright, that starts off nothing, because we need actual oil for this. Connected to this pipe over here. You know what, I can just avoid all of that if I just do this right. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Probably I was not thinking at all. Alright, oil though needs to come from somewhere down here, I imagine. We still have space to... Where's this oil gonna go? This oil is going up to blue signs, I think. Yeah, it's going up to blue signs. Blue signs barely... No wait, it's going up to what? Yeah, blue signs. Blue signs doesn't need any oil at all, so we can just leach of that. Let's check my bold claims here. So accumulators is gonna get oil. It needs, yeah, like, this is per minute still, right? And it is per second. 80 oil a second. For accumulators, and blue signs is barely anything either. I'll just make it myself. What the heck? Blue signs. We're making 1008 a second. And I need to ignore red chips because those are made separately. Yeah, we need like... Actually, we need a lot of oil. Not a lot, but we need some oil. Something is wrong here. Okay, I don't know what I did, but I definitely don't need 8 belts of sulfur here. Wait, yeah, okay, I see what I did. 1000 signs a second is a little bit out of the scope of this playthrough. We need 1000 signs a minute, and then we change the second, right? So that is another 4. Okay, that is nothing. That is nothing. We can leech that. Let's leech that. Okay, my chat screen went black again. Yeah, thanks. 1008 a second. That's going to be possible in Factorio 2.0, but here not quite yet. So also that oil, where is that oil? Going out of this pump, right? Yeah, that goes here, 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 up here. Where are we? We are here. Here, 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 here. Okay, it's coming right by us, actually, right by the spiders. We just need to flop that into here. We need to somehow get down though. Alright, if we grab it on this horizontal, these are not spaced apart maximum. Okay, that fits actually. Okay, that's nice then. Alright, so this should switch on accumulators then. Another tiny step complete. Another save game. Switch on accumulators. Alright, here we go. Sulfuric acid. Batteries. Accumulators. I guess we'll watch it a little bit, so we can see if this... We should be consuming most of this half belt of iron, I think, with all of these things combined. We should make sure it stays backed up. It does look like it's staying backed up, but battery production has not reached the end. So these just require like 2 iron plates a pop. But still, at crafting speed of almost 5, that is 1 iron a second per assembler, and we're only transporting 22 iron a second or so. Oh yeah, it does look like it's staying backed up. I remember there used to be a problem with this build. I hope I fixed that. There was something wrong with like batteries or beacons or something. Eventually these batteries should start backing up here as well. Battery production should slightly outspeed accumulator production. That is why like these extra beacons are here and whatnot. So everything is beaconed to exactly a little bit over specification. They do change the beacon system in Factorio, but it's in Factorio 2.0, but it's not really gonna help. It's gonna have like diminishing returns. which is just gonna make it even more annoying. Still, the maximum beacon builds are gonna be the best for everything, no matter what your goals are almost. Like UPS is your goal, max beacons. Any maximum production speed, max beacons, all that kind of stuff is staying the same. It's just gonna be more annoying to calculate the actual production speed of the machine since the returns are diminishing. I kinda like the space exploration approach, where you can just use one beacon per assembler. That makes for nice looking setups which are focused on the actual infrastructure and the belts and stuff, and the beacons are just horrifically overpowered, but since you can only use one beacon per assembler, that's quite nice. Okay, batteries are backing up. I think this is alright. I'm not gonna check again if all this oil backs up and stuff. We tested that separately, so we're gonna trust that it does. But that equals the 3 annoying parts of the satellite production: radars, solar panels and accumulators. Alright. The 4th ingredient is blue chips, and the other 2 are rocket fuel and low density structures, both which are built, which just need to be connected. Low density structures over here. And I guess, yeah, these had like elaborate splitter systems to deliver the correct amount to different locations from the start. So we are also overproducing just a little bit here, but that's okay. We're doing it so we can deliver to the different systems from the start an adequate amount. I guess we need to put a radar next to our miner, just for fun. Once we get there, that will automatically get placed. Wait, before we start on low density structures and... Okay, wait, actually I want to connect this water, but this water is for low density structures and for rocket fuel, so... Yeah, I guess we can connect that as well then. We do need the belt of coal for plastics here, and we do need steel that is already here. We're gonna get that coal off of here, so I guess we'll do low density structures next, since that also is the last ingredient for yellow signs. So yeah, let's go start then at the base of low density structures, which is getting a 3rd coal belt up. We need like less than a full belt of coals, that is good news. And we can easily get it out of dispatch over here, right? I mean, this is not the richest patch of all, but to compensate we just have a longer miner system up here. I kinda like, since this is not the richest patch, I'll just use a 4-to-3 splitter to fill up those belts, I think. Okay, more speed modules actually. And miners. One of these guys has the miners. Alright, all of that is done. I'm not gonna change this entire thing over here. Alright, so we'll just steal a 4-to-3 splitter which somebody else made, because I cannot be bothered to make splitters myself. And then I kind of find out that it does not align as I wanted to. But that is okay. Yeah, we'll just do it like this anyway. And we'll do that And this is going to be the belt for low density structures. Alright, so with 4 belts of input and like 6 extra miners per belt, and us researching more mining productivity soon, even though not all of these miners have like a giant amount of coal under them, we can be sure that those belts will stay filled up. Nice. Satisfying. Okay, the bots will soon run out of juice though. Right, where do we need to go here? We need to go here, so we need to go down. And we are already... I'm already too far. Oh, I actually just can go down with steel like this, and I can bring coal in over here. Right? Yeah, I can. Kinda already deconstructed these trees now by accident. Yeah, but we're still gonna do it. That's gonna drop a lot of coal in my inventory. Alright. So those are the 2 belts. Coal is on the bottom now, which is exactly not how it should be. So I guess we'll do another curse switcher. We can do the curse switcher right here, theoretically. Alright, then I said steel should be on the bottom. To prevent everything going in my inventory, we can just do this. Input priority on the left, on the top belt. Just temporarily. That will keep everything out of my inventory. Alright, fixed. Oh, a little bit more coal is coming here. Okay, that's backed up now. We'll just grab that off the belt ourselves then. That is fine. Wrong side, really. Ah, that's probably before, yeah, okay. I see. I guess we'll just do this. Come on, I can place this. We just go straight. Cross the chips bus. And then we're roughly there. Right, steel is a bit annoying to divide over all of this. That's a bit slow. We need 0.8 belts of steel. 1 is gonna come in here. So I guess we'll just already let that back up. That's gonna switch on low density structures, nice and regular. Since we are again priority inputting everything to the right at the bottom ones, which is probably not a good idea, but I'm doing it anyway. Coal can go here. We don't have oil just yet. Guess we'll bring over one of those water pipes already to here. And then we'll work on the copper, hooking up the copper mines, which are already built. Right, where's the water coming? The water is coming here. Kinda going next to this oil over here. I guess we'll just join this water bus or something. We do probably need some pump for that water though. Or do we? Let's check that. So that is low density structure. Somewhere is low density structure. This is here. So we are doing Wait, we need more steel. I think we are doing a bit more low density structures than this. I think we are consuming 9 belts of copper. Okay, now we gotta check that again. I think we are consuming 9 belts of copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 belts of copper, alright. 9 belts of copper, so we have a little bit more, let's say 1650 or something. 1700. Okay, 1706. Okay, that's too much. 1701, exactly. Alright, that is what we are producing. So for that we need 0.866 belts of coal, so that is plenty. We're gonna turn that into 2.25 belts of plastic. We have the capacity to make 2.5 belts of plastic, so that is okay as well. And water, we need a pipe of less than 240 units of length. So we probably need to put a pump in there, since we are going at least double the distance here. Where is my water? It's up there somewhere. We have a bunch of pumps over here. So maybe we'll try aligning one of these water pipes down here. Where's the other water gonna go? The other water is gonna go to rocket fuel. Somewhere on this line perhaps. No, probably not, because there is gonna come in. Maybe on this line. We have space here. Yeah, we can bring it through here. That will do. Okay, that is this horizontal. So let's put that down for now. Oh, wrong screen, I guess. Thanks. Claytoski does hydrate as well. I probably missed a lot of hydrates as well. Excel is more gameplay. Okay, so yeah, I decided for rocket fuel we need to bring in water over here. That can go through these inserters exactly. And it's going to be on this horizontal over here. So now we bring up this water, which we just placed the pumps for. One of them will connect to here. And the other one will connect to there. Right, so this water can go towards low density structures. This water will eventually go towards rocket fuel. It's probably going to be the next step, enabling rocket fuel. That should be pretty simple. It is just hooking up the water and the oil, and that should be it for rocket fuel. And now we need to add the fourth pipe to this system over here. I am probably gonna run out of pipes soon. Yeah, probably should just copy this long section like so. Plop it down from the map view. Okay, that is annoying because we kinda don't need this power line since we have the substations now. So instead we can do a substation here and then the pump will still fit. Okay, that is good. We didn't disconnect anything here. Alright, that's alright as well. That means this one will have to go like so to be more symmetric or something. Looks like here we're going to do a staggered approach. Yeah, it still fits, so why not? Again, we'll just do this. How is it with pollution? We gotta be spreading off the edge of the map now. No, still one chunk. Perhaps this is the maximum distance the pollution is spreading to. No, we are closer by still. We are closer by. One chunk away from... one chunk away at this distance from generating new chunks and possibly biters. I'm not sure we're gonna get this thing entirely switched on. These spiders have a habit of getting in the way. Alright, so this needs to be hooked up to over here. Yeah, I am hooking it up to oil. Alright, it says water to this oil. Now we just need to hook up oil to this oil. And once I do that... oh, we still need to hook up the petroleum gas to plastic, so it won't start automatically just yet. So we can just, I guess, make a new oil field. There was an oil field pretty close by here. Alright, was I doing speed modules or, yeah, speed 3 module even? Alright, why not? We have tons of the things anyway. Am I standing on more oil? No, but there's one more over here. One of these guys has a bunch of pump jacks. And one of these guys has a bunch of speed modules. Now, I am the guy with all the pipes, so unfortunately I'll have to do all of this myself. Slightly annoying. I'm even gonna change my hotbar here. Alright, this is connected to each other. We'll just go like so. This is so much oil, I probably should be collecting it somewhere in the middle here. I don't really care. Yeah, we'll do that smarter once we need to, but right now we are dealing with tiny enough amounts of oil that we can just do this without problem. Yeah, we gotta use some undergrounds for this though. Okay, hooked up, hooked up, hooked up, hooked up. This just needs to be hooked up to this. Thing is, this is producing so much oil, much more than 1200 a second. So if I just put like a storage tank here or something, the throughput is gonna be limited by all the oil needs to flow through these pipes, which is gonna limit the throughput. So for that reason, it is better probably to collect oil somewhere more central. Or like from different positions. That may be the way to go. I think I'll just put like 4 tanks in the center here. And then we can kinda pump it in from different angles all at once. Like, could connect one over here. One over here. I guess there's a lot of oil up there as well. Again, things we don't need to worry about in Factorio 2.0. So one could come from over there. This is going to go all the way around. I guess we could do one more from over here. And we have 4 inputs. That should be plenty. Big substation right there. Seems prudent. I guess we'll do the large power pole here then. Where is power? I guess we should connect it to both sides perhaps. Yeah, we'll just extend. Looks like we are not using a large power line in here. Okay, we'll just hook that up separately then. Should not really be so worried about how I'm hooking up my substations really. Okay, this guy still needs to be hooked up as well. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, let's just go. I guess we can use this as the representation for the large power pole. A radar without solar panel anymore. Okay, this is a tile off. Okay, that's gonna fill up extremely fast. Like I said, 1700, 1500, 1400, 1400. That's a combined pumping speed of like 6000 units a second, over 6000 units a second. So that's why it doesn't fit through a single pipe in this case. Again, Factorio 2.0 is gonna solve all of that. I kinda messed up my outputs though. I also need like 4 outputs, so this is a horrible way to connect all of that. So no, I do have space out of here, out of here, out of here. Just not out of here, but that's easily fixed if I just do this. Okay, now I can have 4 outputs as well. I only need 1 output now to go into oil here though. Where is water coming in? Over here. Oil should then probably come in. Doesn't really matter. Looks like oil can come in on this. Let's just bring oil in over here. Do I still have some of those? I still have some of these. Alright, that should start up this oil refinery over here. This thing we already built a couple times. This is just outputting 1000 petroleum gas a second, which is more than we need for plastics, so it's gonna be fine. It's just another copy of these 2 builds. So now we just gotta find petroleum gas and we gotta bring that up to plastics, and that should start off not low density structures yet, but plastic production, and then we just need to hook up all the copper smelters for low densities. Right, so I guess how am I doing it here? Here it's going out from the other side, I think. Yeah, we're bringing it out the bottom. Then we're gonna bring it out the top though. Am I gonna go straight up? I am probably just gonna go here. Just for funsies. And it needs to hook up to here. It probably fits if I do this. No. No, not by a long shot. Alright. Do I care? That's good enough. Okay, let's start up plastics. We'll do another obligatory save. Switch on alias plastics. I need to close some doors and windows. I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. But that can wait because the factory must grow. Here goes the plastics. Right, we indeed see most of the coal belt is getting consumed, so that's good. And plastic production should be good. We tested this out in the editor before actually not feeding it with a belt of coal, I think, but maybe we fed it with a belt of coal actually, I don't really remember. Alright, so that is plastics for low density structures. Now it is up to connect these miners. Again, pretty short, 20 miners to fill a blue belt, not completely, but completely enough for smelting a belt of plates. We do need some of those fancy splitter hooves on here again to keep the belts compressed because sorry, I bumped the mic. Because the inserters like drawing from one side of the belt if you place them only on one side, and in these furnace stacks all of the inserters are on the same side of the belt. So we're gonna get a belt which is not backed up on one side unless we do this kind of thing, where all the ore can flow on both sides. Alright. I guess I want to switch it on kinda at the same time. I can do that. Or can I? This is kinda in the way. I guess we'll be coming something like over here then. Or from here, there's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts. So 5 belts are gonna come from up there. Those are gonna go around the oil belt here. So that will have to go like so. Connect to here. Connect to here. Connect to here. That's 5 belts there, then these 1, 2, 3, 4, another 5 belts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now I'm confused. I think I placed this extra belt of copper here for this belt which we just placed over here. Alright, so I think that is what was going on. I guess we'll just delete this one. It's located. the least centrally by vision or something. We can move the entire thing a bit down then, just to place it better. 1.5 mil. Ah, this is enough, or we can just place another belt of copper down there if we need to later. What if I just rotate it instead? I guess we may as well join up with the 5 copper belts up here then. Alright. Alright, so that's another 4 belts of copper. It's gonna look better, I think, if it's all just grouped up like this. And then we just need to copy this thing a couple times. All of the spiders, because I'm out of belts again. What else is new? Nothing much. Grab everything. Alright. Then we do an interrupt somewhere, like here. And we can power it on. I kind of want power to come from low density structures over here, I think. Please, the power line. Yeah, we can switch it on. Right, that's gonna fill up the first 4 belts. And then we just gotta do that for the second 5 belts, if that's a word, or a sentence, or something. Zip. We do need the oil connections here though. So we just keep a little bit of space, perhaps like a beacon worth of space. Something is wrong. Come on. I can press the right button. Right. Then we cross the giant victory bus, which has all the rocket silo ingredients and stuff. This is gonna come out the bottom though. So I guess we're gonna have one of those things which side load out of the edge. Drawing within the lines, coloring within the lines, never my strong point. I guess that could be, I guess that's a proverb in English, right? Which is not a very positive proverb, if I remember correctly. I'm not entirely sure though. Alright, this power is not connected to... Oh wait, there's a big power line at the north side of this. So that means we can just simply do this, I think. Or not. One tile missing. Yeah, I guess we'll do that then. That is the second 5 belts of copper next to the first 4. Counting. Yeah, it didn't have something to do with adultery or something, coloring within the lines. Okay, wait, give me a sec, man. I gotta close some stuff around here. It's the mosquito hour or something. Let me just walk to where all the ore comes together. I kind of want to look at this myself as well. Looks like it's getting night, so all the furnaces will switch on nicely. So let's pause the game. 1 second, man. I'll be back. It's too late anyway. I closed the doors and the windows, but the mosquitoes are already inside. Not really planning to go on a major mosquito hunt right now, so I guess it's their lucky evening. Save, yeah, save. Thanks, I'll do that. It's LDS time. I guess we have switched from numbers to letters. Let's just go back to letters. LDS, switchy on time. Alright. Do I want to... I think I should actually first do this output thing. I have a red belt here, which kind of indicates we need less than 2/3 of a blue belt. That is correct. We need 0. We'll be producing 0.63 belts, which is less than a blue belt by... less than a red belt by like 5% or so. Alright, so we probably need to... I think I'm not going to do proper side loading and stuff. I could just sideload all of these and then just hook them up with splitters. Maybe I'll do that instead. Alright, so if I'm gonna do that, we can put a splitter here. All the low density structures are on the far side of the belt, so this will balance them. Now we'll just do this. and just transfer it all onto a red belt in the end. Right, so I guess we'll just turn this into red splitters as well then, to be thematically correct. This will keep blue. Alright, so now we just copy this all the time. We gotta override this though. So I guess the easiest thing is just to deconstruct all those small sections of belts so we make space for the splitter, and then we can just copy paste it without any problem. Okay, we gotta take off that fast transport belt. Then we can copy paste it without problem. Now we need to get rid of some of these trees in here still. All that beautification is gonna happen at some point, but right now I just want to get my base started up, man. Alright. So that is low densities hooked up. As of now, all the belts are just gonna fill up. Do I want that? Kind of, but also kind of not. So before we switch it on, let's extend this a bit. Looks like it is gonna come from here, roughly. Alright, so this belt is gonna go to science. We can forget about that belt. Well, let's just leave it like that for now. We have a belt for satellite and a belt for rocket parts, which I indicated with rocket control units because you cannot select rocket part on here. Alright, so satellite is the lower 3 belts. That's going to be low densities and rocket fuel, the last 2. And then rocket parts are going to be the upper 3 belts, which are just the major, the biggest part basically. So this splitter, we talked about it last week or the week before. That exactly divides the low density structures, how they need to go. A little bit more to every section than they need to start up 1000 signs per minute, so we don't need to wait for these entire belts to fully fill up with low density structures before everything starts working at 1000 signs per minute, which is a nice bonus. That's also why I kind of want to not connect this just yet. Alright, so these belts, I guess we'll just keep the gap here for now. That was a bad idea because I'm gonna do a lot more mixing and matching. Okay, now it's happened, so let's just take that off there for now. Does the rocket parts matter which order? I don't think so. Nothing is designated. So the middle belt doesn't have anything, right? The middle belt, yeah, the middle belt is just to bring in extra stuff if you want to. You can go in this logistics chest and go to the base. But the middle belt, in principle, is gonna remain empty. Alright, so what we need then is combine rocket fuel and low density structures, the ones which go out towards satellite. Those needs to be combined on a single belt. This guy is in place, this guy is in place. I guess this guy is just going to go straight like this. Alright, top 3 belts is going to be this thing. We also have the rocket control units coming out of here. I kinda do not feel they should be joining this bus. This is the circuits bus. So maybe I'm just gonna go up and meet these solar panels up here and stuff. It's going to be too long though to cross that gap, but we need to be on this horizontal anyway. This or this or this, one of these three is going to be rocket control units. I guess the top one in that case, that would make the most sense. Alright, so then yeah, I guess no, let's just go straight. That doesn't make sense at all. We can do this. Something like that. That is the satellites belt. I guess no, we cannot, because this belt is blocked already. We need to come in from somewhere over here. Okay, let's just bring it up here then. This doesn't make sense anyway. Alright. Since the center belt is empty anyway, we may just do something like this. This goes to yellow signs, that's already hooked up. This goes to rocket parts. This goes to rocket parts. All the belts are like one tile apart, which is okay. We also could underground this actually. I think we'll do that instead, which is why I should not have filled those things up just yet. Then we can do a normal turn here and give all of these belts priority. Actually no, science has to go straight still. Okay, we have rocket fuel on the left, low density on the right, low density on the top, rocket fuel on the bottom. Is this low density? That would be nice. This is low density, alright. That is kinda okay. We'll just spawn in the middle belt right here and call it good. Okay, now we can connect this again. There's not really a way to make that look nice, really. Maybe if we do it over here. It's gonna be an empty belt anyway. Okay, rocket control units have to come up there. I guess we just... I don't know, I don't really have a scenic way to go up with these things. It's behind the oil pipe or something. Where are they coming out again? Coming out here. Go up here then. Yeah, that will do. Next to the oil. Right of way for the more expensive parts. Okay. Wait, yeah, we can actually just do this. Something looks off here though. Maybe it's the center belt. I mean, we're also gonna get 6 science packs in here. Maybe we'll just delete this. And then we'll delete this as well. All the way. It's a long belt. We're still not there. Okay, we're getting there. Almost 1,000 tile belt. We'll just have the gap in there. That kind of makes more sense. Yeah, I think so. That makes more sense. Alright. Now those bots are gonna be annoying. Because that's how bots are if you have a lot of stuff which is waiting for deconstruction. So we'll just swoop by. Give the bots a bit of time to catch up. It's probably too far, yeah, let's... Yeah, we're gonna have some tired bots. Alright, hold up. Yeah, it's a bit too fast to make this look scenic. Panu mensen, dit hydrate. I don't envy who's going to edit this into a watchable YouTube video. That's why I'm making all the saves and probably will just it's probably much easier to just write a script like I usually do and then just match the footage to the script I'm planning. And with all those saves I've been making on important moments, I can just re-record switching on stuff. I can film it better as well, because here I usually just give myself a single shot. I'm not refilming everything 6 times like I'm doing in my YouTube videos things. I kind of need to put radars here as well though, so we have vision on these belts in the night as well. We're going to have to get a proper radar system really, because right now what I have is garbage. Why are we researching artillery upgrades? Because my radars cannot scan the lakes, man. It's just the lakes. I made the lakes too big. It's nice to have big land masses, but with those come big oceans. We just cannot scan it. With radars on the side. I do not want to landfill it just to place radars. That seems a bit too much. So we're doing it like this instead. I think this low density structures is, yeah, it's still blocked. Okay, so let's switch on low density structures for reals this time. Again for reals. This has been already over 15 minutes ago. For reals. Plop. Here we go. Let's go, furnaces. Okay, I missed 2 belts. There goes the... That's what I mean. If it was for YouTube, I had to refilm this. But since it's only you Twitch viewers... No man, we need to make some progress, man. I can spend how much time I want when I'm on my own, but I don't want to redo everything. Just to get a slightly better view of the same thing anyway. Not like chat said it 5 times, yeah. In my defense, sorry about that. It's hard to keep up a chat because I don't have 2 screens anymore. You're on the phone now and my phone is laying next to the window. So I really have to consciously look away from the screen every time to read pictures or watch anything. Come on, I'm trying my best to make it interesting, man. Alright. I guess we can very briefly I should say, we can very briefly see this work in action, I guess. Maybe it's already too late. I guess we'll have to wait until it actually switches on to see this work again. Now it's just a third of a belt because it is a compressed belt. Alright, that's okay. This meets up with yellow signs. We can actually switch on yellow signs then, since all of the ingredients are complete. I do not need to make a separate save again, since this is really close by the other save. That's what I say now, but when I start editing it, I'm going to wonder where is my save? Where is the save with the yellow signs? Where is it? I stand on the belt. The low densities and bot frames are on the slower belt. Alright, let's see if bot frames will back up around the corner again after some... Actually, yeah, wait, it's just gonna back up here now, so it will. That's not a big challenge. Okay, low densities is reaching the end now as well. We need... Did I make a mistake? I think I tested this as well, so it's not really possible. It just takes all of these things just like take in a couple extra low density structures, and that times 28 is a couple hundred extra low density structures, so it's just taking a while for this to back up, but now it has backed up. Alright, all of the assemblers were active, so that's good. Right, that's the full first 6 science packs. And also all the satellite ingredients are already on that giant bus down here, except for rocket fuel and rocket control units. I guess we'll do rocket fuel first, since that's easy. And we can already just connect this, I guess. I kinda do need to do the rebalancing thing here though. It's going to be all on the top side, so we have to put it back like so, and then it's going to be on both sides. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, here we just need to connect water, which we already claimed the horizontal for. I am out of pipes though. I guess we'll just quickly revisit the base. Again, let's come in from the bottom. Yeah, we'll just clean up the entire inventory again, I guess. Put my 5 legs back. How are you gonna deal with biters in the 10k base? Because pollution should spread in the undiscovered chunks. The same as we are doing now, basically. Just uncover a large enough land area. Nice bot explosions. I love those bot explosions, man. Nice. Alright. Looks like the top half of this chest is completely full. Since bots have started loading in the other chests. All of the top ones are buffer chests, so those get filled first. We're not yet halfway there. I think we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think this needs to have like 3 more chest extensions for it to be half full. But we are getting somewhere. I'm not gonna make it before the 100 hour. Man, not gonna make it. Alright, I kinda do not want to mix these in with my power production. I'm going to be that annoying about it. Just throw those in there. And then I'll just start throwing everything in the trash again. Come on, bots, catch up, catch up, catch up. You are too slow. All of the modules, all of the stuff, everything can go. Then we'll just switch this back on and we'll get the stuff back. I'm just gonna take a couple extra pipes already, since I know I will be needing them anyway. Maybe not that many. Yeah, I don't need that many, we just need to hook up oil. Yeah, I don't really need anything else. We need to maybe clean out this spider a bit. Alright. I guess the rest will leave for now. So let's head back out there for the final stretches. Again, the final stretches. Alright, we can delete some of these things. This oil is not relevant anymore for here. This we know, this we know. This one can stay because that is the actual symbol which is on the proper location. This we did. Yeah, this is all done as well. Steel is here. This belt we are actually grabbing there, but we don't need that on the infographic. These belts here, I guess we should move this up one for the spacing. Alright. This is just yellow signs. I guess we could add like satellite stuff. I'll just use the satellite symbol. Like so, nice and aligned. I guess we're gonna... Okay, I should probably stop doing this. Especially if I want to make the... Why did the spider stop there? Let's go. I should probably stop doing this because I am trying to get the base up in under 100 hours, which is not gonna work anymore, but power consumption, I hope we are still good. Question mark. 4.7 gigawatts, but once everything switches on at the same time, we may be going over that. We do have all the elements required to build up to 16 gigawatts though, in nuclear power, so we should be good on that. Alright. Water. Water was already pre-planned to go here. I guess we'll start from the other side, because here it needs to go very specifically in between these assemblers. This actually spans. This does not, however. This does, however. Alright, so we can do that. Alright, I guess we'll just continue with max distance pipes. Here we need to do some like scenic stuff because it's like the scenic area or something. No, that doesn't look right. We'll just go like this then. This spacing, and then we'll head out further. And there's exactly one tile off. Alright, so that's water connected. Where is the pump? The pump is... Forgot how much water I need. Pump was... There was no pump yet. I think the pump was okay. We didn't need a pump. Alright, now we can just use one of those other 4 exits of oil and hook it up to this side. Okay, so water is hooked up to the other side. Oil can come from this side then. Alright, we'll do this pipe last so that we can see it switch on. Okay, here are the reservoirs. So I guess we just go out from the bottom here then. Alright, that should be rocket fuel. I didn't place lights in rocket fuel. Yeah, we're pretty close now. I need to make another save. 204 rocket fuel. Right, here go all the refineries. This thing has been tested as well, so we don't really need to double check everything. Basically what's happening is we are cracking heavy oil here into light oil. Light oil is the most efficient recipe to make rocket fuel, or to make solid fuel for rocket fuel. But of course we also gotta get rid of our petroleum gas, so we're also making that into solid fuel. That's gonna be a belt of solid fuel for one set of rocket fuel, and then 2 belts of solid fuel from light oil for the other 2 sets of rocket fuel. And this is probably one of the blueprints I'll just stamp down 10 times for the 10,000 signs per minute base, because there's just no too much fluid mechanics going on to figure this out for 10k SPM through like single connections and whatnot. That is just not going to be plausible. So we'll just do like this times 10 probably. Or maybe times 9 will be enough. I think we are overproducing rocket fuel by a fair margin, so we'll see that when the time comes. Okay, so out comes the rocket fuel. Here we can see the division system. Only 1/16 is going to the satellite, the rest is going into the rocket parts. That is why we are overproducing, because 1/16 of the actual production is not enough, but if we just overproduce a little bit, 1/16 is enough for the satellite. So we have quite a bit of... Yeah, we may be good actually with 9 of these for 10k SPM. Right, that fills up that belt. The only belt left to be filled up is rocket control units, and that's going to be pretty easy as well, I imagine. Because we already built the thing. That's also the thing which is going to switch off our 50 Mark III module per minute production down here. But well worth it. This has been producing well over 10 hours at maximum speed. So 10 hours, that's like 600 minutes times 50 modules per minute. That is that's a lot of modules. It's like 30,000 modules, so our total module 3 production should be well over like 40,000 probably. The last 10 hours, yeah, 35,000 Mark III modules. And in total, yeah, 42k of both, so probably we already have enough. No, probably not for the 10k base, but we can make a blueprint of the entire base basically, and we can see how many modules we have been using, and then we can make a rough estimation of what we actually will need for the 10k SPM. The only difference is the 10k SPM is gonna have miners with Mark III speed modules, so we can really build really efficient mining setups. Alright, so this belt had to go out at oil somewhere, which is over here. Okay, so we basically this belt basically has to go out here. And the input belts are just coming from over here. From our bus somehow. Now we kinda gotta check out which circuits need to be on which side. So we gotta actually check out how much we need of every circuit. We need all 3 circuits here. I think it was a full belt of reds for speed modules, a full belt of greens for speed modules, and then like just we'll share the blue belt, the belt with blue chips, and that's gonna be it. Okay, kind of want this to be more visible. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm pretty sure it was a full belt and a full belt. So that has to go on the top, and then blue chips are gonna go on the bottom, like so. They meet up over here with the speed modules, and those go to these 2 stacks of rocket control units. Those come out, combine here. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. So now we gotta check which belt we didn't touch yet. We missed a belt over here. I think this belt we did not touch yet. The other 2 belts we already touched. I kind of have a feeling I have too many green chips left over here. But maybe that's just a feeling, I don't know. We're only grabbing half a belt. No, we're grabbing a full belt of here. We're grabbing half a belt of here. We're grabbing a full belt in a stupid way of here. For a stupid reason, but okay. What the heck am I doing? Nobody knows. Not even myself know what I'm doing sometimes. My brother once bought me a cup as a present which said, "My job is top secret. I don't even know what I'm doing myself." And somehow it is really applicable to me. Because I have no idea sometimes what I'm doing. Right, we need to have this belt of green chips. We gotta have a belt of red chips, which we did not touch yet, which is also the most right belt. So it's this belt and the blue chip belt, it doesn't really matter. What matters is blue chips goes on the bottom, for the rest it does not matter. So technically we can just do this for green chips, we can do this for red chips. It's just fake splits again. This is going nowhere, it's just going on a decorative belt. And I guess for blue chips we can keep the regular pattern. Do this. And that should be low densities, right? Sorry, RCUs, the final part, that's really the last part. Let's go. Oh, I'm going to have to do one of those zip sound effects here. Zip. Refilm, yeah, reload, refilm. This is unacceptable. Let's stand at the front. Let's be a leader. Alright, here go the speed modules. So super fine-tuned 3 Mark III speed modules instead of 4. And that should be enough. Here is the like kinda cursed but not really cursed belt mixer. I guess this could use a light, but we don't have substation range. Now we do. I think we did incorporate lights here. Alright, so that's gonna take a long time before speed modules reaches the end of this belt. That's what you get for producing the exact amounts, or like with only like slight overproduction. This is gonna fully... Right, it's gonna fully switch off module production, I was gonna say. Looks like we're still getting some blue chip. Oh yeah, we're not making yellow signs, so we're still using some of those, still making some. But yeah, we have priority on all these belts to go straight. So green chips are now going straight, etc. This means there's actually an imbalance in production, since this side has green chips, but this side does not. Because we're drawing off different belts. I guess we don't really care at the moment. It'll be either switched on or switched off once we actually need it, so I'm probably just gonna fully switch off module production once the 1K is on, just by deconstructing some of these belts. More likely just like these two belts or something. We'll see. Okay, did we reach the end? Yes, but also no. We kinda did. Probably would be a good idea to set all these stack sizes to 1, really. That kinda prevents the inserters from buffering too many things in the assemblers. It immediately helps a lot. So now the inserters will only put 2 in there instead of like 5. And then nothing for a long time. And yeah, the assemblers are plenty slow enough. The recipe has a 30-second crafting time. So even like fully beaconed, it's not gonna go wrong. This is fine. This is fine. Now we just need to go up with this belt. Make way, make way. I guess we just go up in a straight line, so let's grab Mr. Spider, we'll get in. I see an irregularity. I guess we'll just go underground, who cares? I kinda care. We'll just do this. Right, here comes the last belt. Let's read chat. Hydrate, thanks T-Rex. Low density circuits. Yeah, low density circuits. Structures, yeah, you're right. Let's do the hydrate. Still have a little bit. Thanks. Okay then. All the belts are full. The only thing that I don't have yet is science. A science train. I don't have a science train. So what the question is, when am I gonna switch this on? How much back pressure do I want to be on there? I guess I'll let it come up all the way to here, but not yet in the chests or something. I think that's a good thing, because these chests are large buffers. They can draw the belts empty again, and then we can let the rest backfill. So all of these rocket ingredients are properly balanced to distribute the correct amount to the correct direction from the start. So it should not matter that these belts won't be backed up from the start. And then these things are probably, yeah, this is a 1000 tile long belt, which means 4000 units can be backed up here. And only 2000 units go in the chest, so the belt still should remain backed up, and it should eventually get fully backed up again, but it will be backed up until the middle, roughly. I guess we'll just make a bunch of raiders, because we gotta... Let's switch on the tile grid. Those raiders are not gonna be scanning. Where's the last one? That's over here. I think I'm just gonna plop down just a handful of raiders here and there. I guess we can plop this one down at the copper mine. So no real strategy here, I'm just plopping them down every now and then. I'm gonna do that all the way back up to the base. Synchronize. Okay, I think that should be all. I still have all my temporary raiders up, which we're gonna clean up, I guess, because we don't need that. And then we'll install a proper raider network. We're gonna have over 10 gigawatts of power. Dang it! And I still have like single solar powered raider cells going on, so that is not great. Alright, so what I'll do now, we'll just cut this off right here. Just like right here, right outside. We'll do the same for the science packs. Which are... We do need to build the rail infrastructure for science still, but in general that is a minor issue, and then we can switch everything on. I think we're gonna make it today. I mean, it's already one more hour. I have 1 hour to do the train station thing. And then I'll be at the 100th hour. I'm gonna make a save here. 99 hours. But the rocket silo ain't one. That was the last hydrate, so save your channel points. We, about, I think the maximum is 9.6 gigawatts at the moment. This should switch on a good deal, but not everything. I'm kind of thinking I will first design the train station though, and only then I'll switch on everything at the same time. We can kinda estimate if our power situation is up to the task at that point, I think. And we'll also let science back up a little bit. Alright, so I kinda want to stop researching as well before we switch on the base, and I'm going to empty out my labs and such. Okay, we got the solar panel train coming in. So we have a hectic bot situation going on again. Right, so, right, science train. I guess we'll have to design the unloading thing first, actually. Since that is gonna determine how it's gonna look and all that kind of stuff. We can do it, we can unload it in the horizontal direction and then just L-shape it in there, or we can unload it like so. Kinda think we are gonna unload horizontally here, maybe. I should grab some train stuff from the chests. Since I don't have a train base, I'm not running around with any of the rail stuff. So let's go. Rail stuff. Probably put it somewhere in a far away corner of the base. Right? No, not right. Yeah, down here. A science train, I guess. I'm not sure one train is gonna cut it. How long is this distance? Wait, so a wagon can contain 8,000 science packs. So we gotta make sure the train can run once every 8 minutes and then we'll be good. It's just a short 1,000 tile track, really. So I think one shuttle train should be able to do the job, especially on nuclear fuel. Loading and unloading. I don't know these times from the top of my head, man. Loading and unloading 8,000 items. Will take how long? I kinda knew that before, but... Alright, let's save train time. Train time. If somebody knows in chat, please... I'll test it anyway. Let's go into the editor. We have one save with the editor. I forgot how long it takes to fully unload and load a wagon. We're gonna do it in, to and from chests. Here's my rocket fuel working in the editor, by the way. As you can see, just infinity pipes with water and oil. And we tested the throughput like this. So everything is fine with this guy. Here we go, the most basic thing ever. Oh, come on. Cargo wagon. I guess we need an actual train stop and everything, or the inserters won't even activate. Alright, then we have like 6 chests. I should make them infinity chests, so they always have something. I guess we'll just measure how long it takes to load. Let's say red signs. We'll delete this for now. 28, 29, 30. So I put it down on 30. Now we just wait. Let's see the quarter time. 40, 10 seconds, 11, 12. Okay, looks like about 48 seconds to load and unload. So let's say 1 minute. The train will be unloading and loading for 2 minutes. We need to make one run every 8 minutes. There is no way that train is gonna take 6 minutes to traverse the track, so we're good with one single shuttle train here. Right, that didn't take all that long. Alright, so am I gonna make a normal train this time? Maybe. Maybe I'll even make a normal train. It's 2 locomotives, we need 6 cargo wagons. 6 cargo wagons for the science packs. Yeah, I have a strange mood today. I think I'm gonna make a normal train. Alright, so I guess we will just... We need the rails. Yeah, of course. Some rails, some wagons, we need a bunch of chests. All of the stuff I normally don't need to care about. Rails is again hidden away in another distant corner. If I remember correctly, it was here. We just need a little bit. See, nuclear. Yeah, nuclear reactors are, or the nuclear assemblers are idle, which means we have a full plant on standby if we need it. Here we already have our 97 rocket silos, which we need for the 10,000 science per minute base, so that's nice as well. Right, stop getting distracted and start doing something. I need more chests. Just gonna use steel chests, I guess. I have stack inserters on these spiders, so let's not worry about getting those. Man, these things are getting full. Alright. I kinda want to get out of the bot area, so let's just go down here. And my personal bots... What? Who constructs a rail like that? Come on, bots! I guess I gotta do this like relative to the belts here. Alright. How do I even start? I guess I start with a train stop. A normal train, huh? Can I actually do that? I don't think so. 6 science packs, those in the middle. We have a split here as well, so it's kind of thematic. Okay, the funny mood passed and I'm back to my normal self apparently. Alright, I said it takes a minute to unload. But that was with 6 inserters only. We can do even 12 inserters. We also could do like just like so. This would make it easier, I think. If we do this. Then we just offload again from the chest. We will use the full chest as like chest buffers. I gotta grab some more stack inserters. Yeah, I don't know, train bases really have a lot of loading and unloading going on, and inserters are not super cheap in terms of UPS. Also all this perfect splitting and recombining is not great for UPS, I don't think. So I'm not really sure. Wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. Where is power? Reasonably close by. Alright, so that gets offloaded on that side, so we can do this. That'll make 4 full belts. And those can then combine into one. Like so, and then we can bring that back around. Like so. Now we gotta check how these unload. These unload like so, so we can combine those like so. And those also can go into a single thing. Nah. And I guess we'll just do this then. Output 1, output 2, output 3. I think we should mirror that though, so it goes on the other side. So this problem is you cannot really copy paste comfortably with the rails in the way. So we have to cut the rails from the equation. We've got a problem with the power line here. So we can do the power lines maybe one tile further apart. That's a direct result of me just being annoying with my stupid trains. Alright, so now we just delete all of this. Can I now just copy this and flip this? Train stop, alright. Yeah, but now it does not... I hate those rails things, man. That's not true. I don't... I'm being overly dramatic here. This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, switch on the bots. This is not a thing. This should be over here. Right, then this is our science thing. I guess we'll just go straight down and then just hook it up like so. Okay, then I don't really need to worry about this alignment. Okay, so now we can make an actual blueprint. So let's just select new contents for this one. Grab all the stuff. Zoop. Oh, that's so nice to have a good armor. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of chat again, probably. I like to test stuff myself, usually. I don't use a lot of... I even recreated the calculator I use in Excel, so I can do that as well. I just cannot... This is the science. I just cannot really show Excel very well. It kinda tends to flicker a lot. This is the science train. All the way from red science to yellow. I guess we'll put it in the blueprint book eventually. For now we just gotta... We can kinda chunk align it, can we not? No, we cannot. Something is off. I think the... Yeah, I see now. Does mirroring... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Mirroring does not swap the drop side either. There's a couple things wrong with this blueprint. I guess we are just gonna place it... No, let's place it outside of range of the bots. And switch off our bots. Yeah, we need to fix some stuff. First of all, I misaligned. No, I did not misalign. But this unloading is not gonna work. You cannot flip the unloading like I did here. I designed it from this side, I think. Dang it. Okay, we'll just build it there. I'll just fix it there. It just costs some bot power. Okay, not a full chunk aligned then, but roughly chunk aligned. Alright, thanks bots. I have everything on me as well, but I guess I forgot to switch on my robot. So yeah, one of these will not work. Let's check it out. Yeah, so this is not working. So we need to flip this side around. I guess we can leave the stack inserters. Alright, so here it's gonna look like this. This will also not work then. Yeah, it's all going on that side as well. Well, that's just how the way it is. Some things are not rotationally or flippable symmetric. We do have a pretty cool power pattern in this shape of I don't know what shape this is. This is a shape. Some sort of shape. I guess we can connect it to here. We also need some requester chests with nuclear fuel, which does not fit like this. Let's first worry about doing this. We'll Control Z that back into place, minus the chips. And then we can grab these. Ah, 1-to-1, yeah, you can do that as well, just sideload a belt. I guess now we have it like this, so we'll keep it. Okay, this should be connected. Now we'll just draw these belts down in a straight line. And just hook them up to here. Alright. And you can just copy that entire thing, walk over here, hopefully we'll place it at the right angle. That's going to be the second 6 science packs. Okay, that should be the unloading station. We can do some stuff with lights as well. In that same pattern. Yeah, not too bad. We need 2 requester chests with nuclear fuel still though. We need to expand the Roboport network. So yeah, I cannot chunk align it, it is one tile off. I could have chunk aligned it if I used another wagon in the middle or something. We don't need to chunk align it. There is no chunk alignment. Who cares about chunk alignment anyway? Not me. Not me. I don't care. Right. Nuclear fuel, we need to bring the bot network in range of that. This exactly covers that actually, so... Does this mess with something else? I don't think so. Right, so these trains should get fueled now. One nuclear fuel on the way. Probably gonna take a while, it has to come from far. Ah, there it is coming. Nice. Alright. Nuclear fuel, here we go. Alright, then we just gotta take this train. Guess we can send the spiders ahead. We just gotta go somewhere over here and then make a loading station. I guess somewhere over here. Let's send the spiders here. And we'll hop in the train. Let's set it to manual. It is on manual. Let's see if we can overtake the spiders. I think that's gonna be easy. Not that easy. Man, this thing brakes a lot faster than it accelerates. Alright, now we got these 6 belts coming out over here. Does it matter what goes on which side? I don't think so. Red on the bottom, red on the top, it's all okay. As long as they're in order. So I guess we'll just use this order. I think we kinda can use this sort of alignment. We can probably copy this. And just flip it. Except these 6 belts are properly aligned. So we have to do... We'll have to do this. This is not okay though, because all of this needs to be flipped anyway, but perhaps we can use like this... I don't know, we'll see. I think we cannot use this. We have to figure out something from scratch. Right, this train line is possibly going to be used in the future to bring out solar panels to the solar panel area. Not this one. This one. I want this train to be fully clear of signs of patches and stuff. Okay, it looks like I don't care about the chunk aligning, so let's put it switch it off already. Alright, now we gotta make a loading station. We got another train stop. I guess here. This is gonna be 1K SPM loading. I guess the other one then is going to be 1K SPM unloading. Very simple. Loading, inventory. Actually, wait a second. Inventory full, I guess, is okay for here. But on unloading, that is not okay, because either military signs or purple signs are gonna back up since they are not being used. So instead we'll just set it to item count. Maybe just inactivity. Yeah, let's just set it to inactivity. 5 seconds of inactivity. I never really use inactivity, but I guess it's okay for the job. We'll just set boat, no, we'll set full cargo here, it will fill up nicely, the bar. But here we'll just set it to inactivity. Alright, once we connect this to the train, the 1K SPM is gonna begin. I will have to switch off module production by then. Before I start that, I want to switch off this module production area. Now it's back up to full speed again, since everything is backed up and waiting. Right, so what am I gonna do? I think I also want like 8 full chests over here. Okay, this guy needs to go to the station. Maybe I should have made 12 chests. These will only hold like 10k signs, so this is 10, 20, 40, 40, 80. Okay, we have 160 minutes of signs. Almost 3 hours of signs in these chests over here, so I guess we'll be fine. Then again, I could go like 6 chests, just to have the buffer. The buffer is there, so science production keeps going for longer. Maybe I should do that. Alright, so then I would want to have something like this. And then we just need a 3-to-1 splitter. Okay, let's make it, I can make a 3-to-1 splitter, that's quite easy. You just loop one of the outputs back into the input, and the other 3 form a 3-to-1 splitter, like so. And then this can be the full 3-to-1 splitter. Alright, so if I do that, we also still need another splitter, which brings the stuff to the other side. Here we can just flip it around. Alright, that's a 1-to-12 splitter, except this is 1 tile too close by. Okay, a lot of chat is coming in, so probably I did something wrong. Is it not a 2-3 splitter? 1-to-3? It is a 1-to-3 splitter, now it's a 1-to-6 splitter, and eventually it's a 1-to-12 splitter with all that extra things going on. Kinda like to place a light in these corners over here. Probably I should flip that. I think I should flip that. Alright. Right, now we just copy the entire thing and flip it on this side. I'm probably not gonna have enough, but that's okay. We have the spiders. Can we do the same stupid thing with the power lines here? I guess we can. 1 out, 2 out. No, we cannot. Unless we go even further, we can go even further. 1 out, 2 out, 3 out. Okay, spiders. I need belts and I need splitters mostly. This always costs a lot of splitters, man. And I need stack inserters. Right, so that is 12 belts. Now the lights are not being powered though. That is kind of a fail. And let me go. Oh wait, this is not working. I realize now. Yeah, somebody already saw it. It's pretty sure. Oh wait. Wait, what? No! No! Alright, cursed train confirmed. That simply means we have no option but to add 2 artillery wagons to the back. On each side. Then we can kinda afford to go back here again with power. And here we can fake it, here it doesn't matter. Okay, we'll just fake our way here with substations. Alright, why is this not working? Alright, it works. Let's just get rid of everything. Flip. Alright. There's entirely too many connections up here. Is this gonna connect? No, it's too far. Alright. Then this'll do. We have a triangle here, so I guess we may as well make some sort of a triangle here then. Sort of. That is the 6 science packs which need to come in. Let me check chat. It's your birthday today, happy birthday. Another cursed train, of course, oh hello. One locomotive doesn't work, that will change the alignment by 1 tile. Because of the... I cannot place a train stop in the right location here, it's off by 1 tile. So you need 2 wagons or you need to move everything by 1 tile. I'm not gonna do that. 2 artillery wagons is gonna make the train a lot slower, which is alright, I guess. Alright. Oh man, we're finally about to start it up. I kind of want to... I need to change this as well, man. So we also need 2 more. We are not quite ready yet to switch it on. We can, however, start loading signs into chests here, just to... No, we won't. We will switch it on when we switch it on. Yes, starting loading signs and chests is asking for trouble, really. Now we just go up with this guy. It's time for those things to go, man. Okay, if I don't want to load it in chests, I probably would be wise to actually cut this off. But we can now switch on this stuff. That should give a short boost of science production. Not really though, it's not enough of a clearance that everything will switch on. Of course I'm out of belts again. Oh, spiders! Don't tell me I already robbed you dry. No, I didn't, alright. Nice. Can just get a quick view, you know, there's no way this is going to be representative of how much power we need. This is now backed up until here. All of the signs will be start loading at the same time as well. Then everything is backed up equidistant from the train and all that kind of stuff. Now we just need to get back in the train. We will go here. Come on, spiders. Alright, so technically we only need to add 2 artillery wagons to the back end, but of course that is not symmetric. Where the heck are the artillery wagons? I think I have them automated even. Right? Let's check. Maybe I didn't automate them. No, I didn't. Alright. We need a lot of engines. What I can do, I set this to artillery wagon. Alright, that brings a bunch of stuff over. With that I can definitely make 4 artillery wagons. I'll just make them in the assembler with maximum speed, because why not? So where are all the engines? That's what I want to know. Did I just cancel this by accident? I mean, normally if I cancel this mid-flight, the bots will still deliver, so not really sure what's going on there. Ah, I see what's going on. I have engines set to... I have engines set to 0 in my logistics request slot. I got mugged. Yeah, you already saw it. People already there's no way people see everything. Odium, let me know if you find some nice hikes there. Right, now I can throw those in there. Right, here's my 4 artillery wagons. I guess we also need 4 shells. They will probably never shoot, so that is alright. Alright, this time I copied before Alright. Space. Okay, now let's redo this. I want the full 6 chests. I'm going to miss the 100 hour mark because I want 6 full chests here. Alright, we can just copy these parts, that is alright. Now we just gotta make a 3-to-1 joiner. Can I do that myself? I'm not sure. So we have 3 belts coming in. Is that just gonna be the same? Three belts come in. But yeah, now this gets favored. I think this just has to be the same, right? Oh, I'm not sure this is working. Let's see, is there a 3-to-1 balancer in this book? There probably should be. This is a 1-to-3, we need a 3-to-1. Okay, this actually looks nicer, so I think I'm just gonna steal that design. Kinda want to have the science belt on the inside though. Okay, that's gonna mess up the proper alignment. Right, so let's copy this, flip this up. Now the power line is in the way. I mean, this is kind of dumb. Oh, these things have output priority. Weird. Ah, that's because it's a throughput unlimited thing, I guess. Okay, I kinda want to test this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, where's my spiders? So before I trust this, let's see if everything gets drawn empty the same. Kinda looks like it. Okay, yeah, that looks like a very regular inserter swinging thing, so looks like we are good. It only means we need to move all of this one tile back. Grab all the garbage. It kinda looks funny, alright, I like it. Now I need to... okay, this is not gonna work with my... I forgot about that. So I need to customize this. Here we can span it in one gap. But I can just do this. This is the same for every wagon. Okay, let me just... get the rails out of there again. We do need to redo that for the other side though. Yeah, this is looking very cursed again. I like it. Alright, so now we gotta kinda do the same on this side, but not exactly, because of the inserter side of the belt preference thing. I guess again the inserters and chests could have stayed, but oh well. We'll start off by just copying one of these, flipping it, but now we gotta make sure that we take from these belts. Oh, again, top ones. The one above is cursed already. Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. Top one is cursed already. Do I insist on mirroring this? I mean, I guess it still works. Except no, it doesn't. I need to do this. Alright, I still can do it. This belt basically just connects to here. Which means this belt just could connect to here instead. This then could move over here. No, it can't. This output could move over here. And then we have this space over here. Okay, that should work. That means we can also use this design. We need to deconstruct this part over here. This design will work on the top. Right, but we don't need to put it in here. Here we just go down. Okay. Now just copy the entire thing. And then I just need to exclude the power lines and lights. And this irregular stuff. So all that stuff. Okay, that fits. That is good. That is a success. Okay, that was already basebot task. And then we just do the same for this. No power lines, no weird stuff. Alright, this time I think I did it right. At least I hope so. That's also a task for the base bots, apparently. Alright. Weird fish splitters, here comes the signs. Move this by one tile except this way. Maybe I should switch on my own bots again. Alright. There we got it, I think. Let's make a save. Train done? Question mark. 10.5 minutes. 10.5 minutes. Before the 100-hour mark. Top side loading is wrong again because of mirror copy. I hope that was still from the last ride. Tell me I did it right. Just tell me. No, don't tell me. If it's wrong, tell me. But I think this is right now. Should I test it? I think I will quickly test this. We'll just put this in the blueprint library. We'll go into the editor world. Looks fine, looks good. It'll tell me nothing. Alright, again the beautiful rocket fuel thing, blah blah blah. Grab the blueprint, plop it down. Can I upgrade to infinity chests? I hope so. I cannot. Okay, that sucks. I can pause the game. Okay, I can basically just drag infinity chests, I think. Yeah, okay, it's not that bad. Now we'll set just everything to maintain. Ah, why not 8K? Then we'll do one tick, everything spawns in, and we'll put back steel chest. A little bit more setup work then I hope, but nothing too bad. So let's actually save here. We can override that rocket fuel. This just has to disappear into nothing. And now we just gotta see if those things unload roughly equal. Visually, the inserters do swing once at a time. I just speed up the game by a lot. Okay, I'm just looking at the mouse over on the right. Yeah, it looks pretty. It looks like it's going down exactly equal. Hello, thanks Jagamot for the raid with 71 people. Alright, so I am not a train guy, but right now I have just designed my own train unloading station with 12 chests, which mainly serve as a science buffer, because we are about to switch on the 1000 science per minute base. You couldn't have come at a better time. The goal was to get it done before 100 in-game hours were done. We are at 99.49, so we have to get a move on, but we are done. We just tested this works. So now we are gonna go to the science loading station. Now you may think I'm a train guy. No, you probably don't think I'm a train guy. Look at my train. This playthrough only has cursed trains. I was gonna make a sort of normal train, but then the 12 chests didn't fit because of the train stop on the cargo wagon, because that's already not normal. So I had to extend the train by 2 wagons. So now we have useless artillery wagons slowing down the train. But again, this train needs to only go once every 8 minutes. So we are still gonna be good. Alright, we are at the loading station. I think we are ready. I should have brought over my spiders as well. Alright, so we are ready. Are we ready? I already said 6 times we are ready. I think we are ready. 209. We are ready. I may start the next stream from this point again, just to get this victorious moment twice. Alright, so this is the satellite stuff. 6 different things and the 3 different rocket ingredients. Those can start going down the belt. A 1000 tile long belt. For now ending in here. I guess I could just... Let's just enable that. I think we're just gonna start. I gotta be a little bit quick about it. Not too quick though. I think we're gonna be fine. Right, then we just go with the science belts over here. Our science is being produced over here in this 1K SPM production facility. All of the other stuff is being made in different spaces. These are the dedicated builds. The large things like chips are over here, which has been producing modules so far. That will stop now. I gotta go switch. That's fine. Let's let it go. This is a test anyway. I want to know the power thing as well once everything switches on. Let's switch off module production. And I guess we'll switch off module production by just doing this. No, I don't like that. We will just cut it off at the source here. Okay, let's just get everything backed up here. Right. Alright, module production has been switched off now. Now we are ready to switch on 1K SPM. Okay, here goes the belt with all the stuff. I guess now we can see that this splitter doing its magic. So this goes to the satellite, this goes to the rocket, and this goes to yellow science. Yellow science is not working yet, so we still have too much going to the satellite, which I guess is okay. Yellow science will start working now though. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Yeah, I guess the best would be to check if either of the sciences are 0, but then if there's like a 1 tick like a 1 tick difference in loading, one of these science wagons will not be drawn completely empty. Just as soon as the first one is empty, the train will go. I think inactivity is actually not that bad. It just wastes a bit of time, but we have time. Right, here we go. How's power? Alright. Power is alright. I'm missing 12 belts. Alright, this is not being built. So all of this is gonna back up again. I guess we just head over then. It's gonna take 5 more minutes to fill up. I think all of the science production now is going. Yeah, all of the science assemblers are active. And all of the ingredients should remain backed up. Yeah, we are still not fully unloaded from the internal buffer of these assemblers, so we're not using any buffer chests or anything, but the assemblers and the belts themselves, they do form a small buffer, so we kind of need to wait a bit for everything to be drawn empty totally. The engines looks like already all of the assemblers are working some of the time, so engines is already properly being tested right now. Artillery shell 4 range 4 is also going. Kinda forgot to switch off science production at the base. Alright, I'm gonna walk back and I'm gonna please I could do all those and. That is true. I guess I have some time to do that before the first train arrives. I also want to disable the first rocket launches, so space science is slightly faster than the rest. Space science is going at a production of 1040 instead of 1008. Okay, we don't have any logistics bots in here yet either. Kinda rushing the purpose here, but this is how it works. I forgot how many bots need to be in here. I think like 2k, 2000, because of the massive 10,000 science pack thing. Alright, so that's gonna fill up for a bit. I'm gonna grab myself those logistics bots. Those should be somewhere. Okay, this is outdated already. I can make new blueprints when I need them. Don't really need to worry about that. Okay, get me my... Okay, that will fit. 2000 logistics bots. Right, so as soon as I do this, the bots will start flying out. 1 second, I will first do this. And then I will deconstruct all of the yellow assemblers. So then the satellites won't be inserted. You can watch the first rockets become ready. All of these bells are backed up again. To the end or what? Oh, that was a big zoom. Right, not yet. Production is still going. So let's get those bots in there and start making those rockets. Alright, 2000 bots going loose. These rocket silos are slow, so it's gonna take a while to fully fill it up. I guess pretty soon the science train is gonna come in. Right, 6.3k. That gives me a little bit of time to switch off science production at the base. Alright, base. I guess the easiest way is just to disconnect this belt, disconnect this belt. That will run out pretty soon then. Alright, pretty epic. Pretty epic moment. 100 hours in. I'd say it's a success. I mean, everything is ready. Everything has been set into motion except these bells over here. Everything has been set into motion before the 100 hour mark. We just haven't launched our first rockets before the 100 hour mark. But I think that is fine. Is the train already coming? Yeah. It takes 8 minutes to load. Well, it takes 45 seconds to load or so when the chests are full. Alright, it should be leaving any moment now. Ah, wait a second. Yeah, I see. There it's going. Let's just put inactivity for now. I'll fix that later. For now, inactivity is fine. There's not gonna be inactivity. Science production is good. Science production is good. There is no reason for there to be ever inactivity. I think inactivity will do for this case. Since production is constant, consumption is going to be constant. Here comes the first science train. And the first unloading. Man, that looks awesome. And here comes the actual science. Come on, belts. Why do I don't have belts? What the heck is wrong with me? Right, here comes the actual science. The bots are gonna be busy. Okay, train is empty. Now the inactivity timer starts. Like I said, this train needs to go once every 8 minutes, so plenty of time. It's just a short trek. Here comes the signs. The signs are going to be distributed to all the labs, but not all the labs are not going to be researching yet because we don't have space science yet. I think I'm gonna postpone space science just a little bit. I don't mind building up a little bit of these science packs here before I switch on space science, since space science is like 3% faster than the other ones, due to it's just being limited by these rocket silos. Yeah, the artillery wagons. I effed myself over. Right at 100 hours, so that means it's only 1000 hours to 10k SPM, right? I'm hoping not. I was hoping it would be 300 hours for the entire playthrough, but I think the starter base took 20 hours. And then this base took 80 hours. I don't know, maybe we'll still make it in 300 hours, but for the next 20 hours or so I'm going to be doing different stuff. Not related to science per minute. We're gonna do like biter. Actually, speaking about biters, we are still one chunk off the edge of the map, but now we have switched on the entire base, so that's not gonna last. There could be biters right here. The chunks have not been generated just yet, but they will be generated as soon as pollution spreads, and then expansions could start forming all over the place again as well. So currently we have no biters in existence. All of the biters are quantum biters, and as long as we don't look, they don't exist. The chunks have not been generated, not even in the background. We made sure of that with some special exploration methods and stuff. Alright, let's check this satellite chest. 6 satellites in stock. Every one of these chests does have a satellite. Alright, so solar panels and accumulators are the slowest factor right now. I also want to have like 10 satellites in stock at least before I switch on any rocket launches. 68 parts out of 100. This is going to be an epic sound when it all finishes. I'm even going to send away my surplus spiders here. Alright, that's the end of the science. The first 8000 science has come in. And this is a tiny science buffer. All of these labs, they only have like 50 science packs in the buffer chest. As well as some in the labs, of course. And we have like, how many labs? Like 64 labs. That's fast enough for 1500 science a minute consumption. So we'll easily catch up once we actually start producing. Let's see if the labs already switched off over here. Yeah, right, no more research is ongoing. Our science per minute is down to 0. Of consumption at least, is down to 0 for the first time in I don't know how long. We have been ultra consistent all the time basically. Since the starter base was done, consistent. Just switching of military and purple science, depending on which text we were researching. I guess we should just switch to, for the occasion, we'll switch to mining productivity. Let's add artillery range to the back though. I'm kind of wondering if I should cheat in infinity chests to delete my military science out of existence. I'm not sure I should do that. Does not really matter though. Alright, 85 parts. The thing is, just military science will back up and not all of this will be consumed. But, so not all of the production will be 1k SPM. I think this base can do 1k SPM of all 7 science packs. Right, the first belt is compressed and these belts are just not compressed, which is how it's supposed to be because they service less assemblers. Alright, get ready for one of the most epic Factorio sounds you ever heard. Probably it's not all gonna be at the same moment due to the bots delivering the first parts to different rocket silos at different moments, so we're gonna get a symphony of rocket silo sounds now. Here we go. Man, that was awesome. Save! Oh, I didn't save. I saved before I switched it on. This is an okay moment to relive a couple times, even when recording specially for the edit or something. Alright, so satellites are ready as well. How much satellites do we have in stock here? Over 10 satellites now. The limiting factor is solar panels and accumulators at the moment, looks like. We even have, we have radars. Kinda don't see a reason to limit this chest though, so let's not do that. Since we are producing radars at the right rate instead of depending on the belt backing up. I'm kind of wondering, should I just introduce a couple... Since solar panels and accumulators were built last, they are far behind the rest. Kind of don't want... Okay, looks like these belts are not really backing up. Not really, they are a little bit though. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna steal a couple from the main base here, just to make sure the earlier build stuff doesn't back up compared to the later build stuff. That is going to be enough for 6, 7, 8, 7, 8 satellites. Let's do 10. There is some beacons missing in the labs. Thanks. Oh, the science train arrived again, and I missed it. Like a true professional. Alright, the beacons are done. These 4 stack inserters are able to fully draw empty this belt. These incoming belts are moving all the time, so that's nice. Okay, these are probably going to be fully filled up after this round of science. We can take a look if everything is unloaded properly here as well. 336. Yeah, it looks pretty equal to me. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Alright, so this is where these chest buffers come in. Now I've got like 24 chests of red science buffer combined in the unloading and loading stations. Where is the loading station? The loading station is here. So even if I forget to research for a while, science production is not gonna stop. And also military science production is going to produce at least 25 chests of science, which is 250,000 science, right? Yeah, roughly. Over 200,000 military science. So that's over 3 hours of military science production before it backs up. So I guess that's a good benchmark to see if the base can actually turn good enough, I guess. I guess I could just empty the chests myself every 3 hours or so and just stash the military science some. Maybe I'll just do that. Why not? I could do that. Alright, this has come to a rest. Science is ready, rockets are ready. I gotta introduce my stuff in the system, which I didn't do. That means we're making more satellites in our Mark I early game grey half-speed assembler. We are making the satellites. Alright. That's gonna be 20 satellites in stock. That's gonna be plenty. Looks like rocket fuel is already starting to be the limiting factor at the moment, so that's good. That means let's see how far everything is backed up. Blue chips all the way, I imagine. Yeah, blue chips all the way. Blue chips to yellow signs. Low density structures to yellow signs. Oh, should I do some balancing here? Actually, I think I should. I made a mistake in stone mining, I think. Ah, no, I didn't. Just my prediction is wrong. These kind of things you will be able to just do from the map view in Factorio 2.0 as well. Just keeping these belts as compressed as can be now. Here we're just doing the 4x4 splitter and we're just hoping that will work. We'll see. There is no guarantee that this base will work perfect from the get-go. We may have to do some fixing, just like with the first iteration of the module build, where I was too lazy to properly sideload a belt and that led to trouble. This rail system is not working. All of these assemblers should be running all the time, so we are not producing enough rails somehow, or at least we are not consuming rails at the right rate. Something is off with purple signs. Nine assemblers. 9 assemblers, and this is 10, right? It is 10, so this one should be as full as possible. Alright, so these assemblers are not working all the time, probably. Looks like they cannot lose all of their rails. Let's see if this weird steel splitter is working correctly. Right, so here is red belts. The goal of this red belt is to make sure enough steel goes other way. These two red belts are exactly enough for the rails, but to prevent under-delivering, we are side-loading the belt with more steel. And we still have blue belts from here again, so this can be a blue belt, but since we are not side-loading this belt. That's a good sign that... Okay, this is not a good sign. That the steel is not flowing. We are not side-loading the belt, which means... Actually, we were side-loading the belt there. Okay, something is weirdly off with rails. I guess it's stone. Yeah, it is stone. Alright, stone is off. Yeah, two stone needs to be balanced. Okay, I do hope it is this simple. It's probably this simple. It's probably this simple. Just click and it's done. And I again I should not do this. Balancing. Alright. No matter. We're gonna do this again at the start of the next stream anyway. Because this is just too epic of a moment to do only once. For now though, I'm going to launch the rockets and then I'm going to call it a night. Let's actually check science production. Over 1 minute, yeah, we can see. Okay, looks like all of the sciences are doing 1k, except indeed purple science, because we are simply not delivering enough stone to rails. Because, yeah, I misbalanced that. 10-minute graph. Looks perfect as well, and 1 hour, we don't have that quite just yet. This is fake production. This was when the main base was still producing science as well, so that doesn't count. I think it is time to launch the rockets. Let's go in editor mode. I will reload anyway to the last save. So let's try to fix the purple science issue here. So the thing is as simple as just doing this. I probably should do it over here already. Right, now we just need some time for this to fully back up, and then purple science should start as well. Meanwhile, let's go out of editor mode. We're gonna do the rockets. I made this blueprint because I wanted not all the rockets to launch at the same time. So the plan is basically... I wish I had slower bots right now. The plan is basically to stand in a cool location so the rockets get some nice pattern. If this rocket launches before that one, it's gonna overtake it. So I probably should be standing like somewhere over here, as close by to here as possible. And then I made this blueprint. All of the rockets are gonna launch now. I'm not gonna save anymore because we are gonna redo all of this. But I'll make a save anyway. Reload previous save you editor scamming bastard. Alright, here we go. Get ready. Are you ready? I'm not ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's watch the light switch off. Lights are off. Lights off and away we go. Nice. Yeah, perfect. That's a cool pattern. Alright, hopefully we can keep that pattern. I have to remember to do that next time as well. Nice. I have to remember to do that next time as well. Theoretically all these chests should be full, which means rocket production should be maximum non-stop. So we will keep that pattern all the time. Thanks SDB. Thanks SDB, again 10 gifted subscriptions, man, thanks a lot. Good timing for this celebratory moment. Man, this is awesome. And not everything has been working right from the start, but most of the things have been working right from the start, including this this delivery system. I forgot to check how many bots were active, but now we're actually consuming signs as well. Oh man, this is awesome. Let's go, GG. 10 from Odium for SDB. Only one mistake during lunch. I made more mistakes, especially with the train unloader, but thanks to you guys, we all caught the mistakes before they... I mean, if I would only figure this out now, that would be a nightmare to rebuild, but as long as the belts are still empty, life is good. One day my factory will be like this. I think I will share the save file with the 1K SPM base just before I start it up. You can get it from the Discord then. You can just place the last belts yourself and it should all start up. And you can have some fun with it. I'm not gonna put it just yet. Probably after the next stream, once everything is truly and properly running. So this is only the tests now, but... yeah, let's check purple signs now. After the next stream I'll put it up. Alright. I'm not really liking my priority system though. It's a little bit too janky to get the rails to the last one. It will probably help if I just set these to stack size 10, because purple signs does... it consumes 30 rails a pop, so that way the draw is going to be pretty equal, especially thanks to the priority inserters here. The goal has been set, the planning has been meticulous, and the delivery has been awesome. Thanks a lot. Yeah, only the purple signs. A small blemish on the setup, but I wanted to... now purple signs is behind on the rest. This is already full, but this is not full, so I don't want that to happen. It should be equal from the start. I do have to check the other sign specs as well. I can simply look here at the start of the belt. All of this is backed up, so that is good. All of this is backed up, all of this is backed up. That means all of these are producing all the time. If everything is backed up, everything has unlimited access. Same is true for here. Only the rails were an issue. And the thing is, we have zero overproduction in rails, which is probably a mistake. We should have some overproduction, especially with the rails, which is a bit janky. I could just like put an extra speed module in, like the outer ones or something. Or in these 4 center ones, that would probably be a good idea. Furnace is also not keeping up actually. So what's going on here then? Are we simply not... okay, we have a bunch of problems to sort out really. Alright, it's not working fine from the get-go. That's just a lie. How are these? 58. Okay, we still have some time. We'll do one more rocket launch here, so... but 58, we still have some time. Let's check science consumption. Yeah, science consumption is 1,500 for as long as we have buffered up science. Well, of course, will drop to 1,000 as soon as the buffered science runs out. As soon as purple science runs out in this case, because purple science is lacking. Anyway, let's check the stone smelting here. Something is off. Okay, let's go back and enter editor mode. Okay, there's no gaps in the belt, which is good. So then something is off in the... Okay, I see what is off. This line does not have productivity modules. Alright. Okay, so no productivity modules in these stone assemblers. Thanks T-Rex as well for the gifted subscription. Alright. Can you check the UPS on higher speed? Yeah, Rails is the only thing which is producing... No, actually, Purple Science is... All of Purple Science is exactly right production. Yeah, but we don't have productivity modules in one of these. That is the culprit here. So that's already 2 fixes we need to apply. I think we'll reload the save before tuning out and apply those fixes now that we know them. I guess once I put productivity in there, furnaces are gonna be backed up again as well. Yeah, kind of a simple but stupid mistake. Oh wait, the entire row didn't have... Okay, this is iron. The entire stone brick production did not have productivities. That was the culprit, because without productivity speed is 10, with productivity speed is 9.4. So speed is almost the same, but the production is 20% higher with productivity modules. So we're basically not producing enough stone bricks for the furnaces. Alright, 87 rocket parts again. Let me get into the Spidertron for this occasion. Is it night? I want to have a night launch. We'll just change the daytime. Oh look, it is just getting night right as we are about to launch. But actually there are so many lights in this area. It is looking like day. There is... I guess we can still have it, we can still watch it. Let's watch the rockets again from close by. Nice. I even managed to shut up during the sequence. That has got to be the biggest achievement. Oh, that was a second launch. Pretty nice, yeah. I like this much better than fully synchronized, don't you think? I like the different timings of the 10 silos and how the rockets overtake each other. Hydrate, unfortunately, no, I still have a sip, I think. I know, I'm out of hydrate stuff. Alright. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's check stone brick production. We should go back to the furnace here. I'm not sure it's already reached. No, it did. All of the furnace assemblers are active. So I think what I want to do is I just want to do like this to the center 4. Yeah, these are the centers. Just add a little bit of oomph to the center. Maybe not for furnaces and productivity modules, since those belts is just like a half of a belt, not even half a belt. That is not gonna run into troubles, but rails is consumed and produced so fast that the gaps in the belt matter, and the amount the assemblers draw inside kinda matters, so kinda want to do this, I think. It is the last assemblers, so they have the least dips on all the resources, so it doesn't really matter if they are faster. But this will put a little bit more rails on this belt from the start, which means a little bit less rails need to go on the belt from the other two belts, which then can more easily reach the end. Okay, looks like we are reaching the end reliably now, so that is good. That's probably because we're out of furnaces actually, so that is not good. That is not good. We probably had another dip. 1k, 1k. Yeah, we were just starting to dip again because of the lack of furnaces, but now that has caught up again. Alright. So we gotta still do a proper check. For now though, I'm going to load the we are ready save. We're gonna apply the couple changes. The couple fixes we planned. We are ready. Alright. The science train has not been sent. Everything has not been sent yet. Alright, so this time I will switch off the labs prematurely here. So the bots, so this will, science production will stop now. I also will, no, let's keep researching this. We'll put mining productivity in line next. And we'll put this at the back of the line once these labs stop consuming. My spiders are still on the way. I hope I remember everything I needed to do. Disable model production, that is what I needed to do as well. So that means take out this, take out this. Now this will back up. This will get consumed for as far as possible. Module production will stop. We need to go to the stone mine where we just blatantly forgot to put productivity modules in the furnaces. Where is that even? Over there. We also need to put a radar down over here. We need to radar up some more stuff in reality, but I guess for now this will do. We got one missing beacon. It would be quite funny if I could just replace that with a radar. Alright. Then we simply needed to do this. This is okay. Oh, I almost still forgot to put the productivity in there. Can you imagine? Alright. Those are the two fixes, right? Okay, I gotta go here because these power lines have been bugging me for too long. This one as well. Let's just make a couple more tiny fixes, so then I can no longer claim the 100-hour mark if I spend too much time doing this. Where is it connected? Right to there, right? And here we got this weird back wiring going on. Alright, now this looks symmetric again. We also need to place the radar next to our epic stone miner. This one will run until the end of the universe. It has a 500 million ore patch, the richest patch of all the patches for mining. And on there is a single miner with speed 3 modules. Of course it's not mining the entire patch, but let's just pretend. And that all it's doing is supplying iron to sulfuric acid over here and radars over here from a single miner. So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm proud of it, but you know. Alright, we gotta still put a radar somewhere over here. That's not far enough. Okay, that is far enough. Alright. I'm not sure I should switch that on yet. I do want to infuse those 1000 solar panels and accumulators, but I guess this could just start traveling down the belt. Production will start a bit. I don't know. I think I'll do that at the start of the next one. We're still like 4 minutes before we need to start it up. Let's make the end stream save to 11. We are ready. Fixed. 4 minutes before the 100-hour mark. Can't believe we made it. We're just gonna do it one more time. Anyway, it's late already. It can be a little bit later even. Science train goes as well. And we're just gonna go over here again. Plop these down. Plop these down. Support spiders can just go spend some time over here, of course. I mean, the missing beacons. Oh yeah. Thank you. Probably by accidentally deconstructed those. Mike forgets. Oh god, I see where this is going. I need to reload again. I won't reload again. We'll probably know there's a big bite out of the edge of the base. We'll probably see that in time. And if not, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt because we have like 50% overcapacity in produce and consuming science. Just because this thing needed to be nice and square. As well as fit nicely on one screen like this. Design requirements. Oh, we still have to do the logistics bots as well. Okay, logistics bots and those. Okay, then this is not gonna work, is it? It's not gonna work. Alright, you got me. I'll do it. You will remember. I don't even remember what I did. Yeah. We are already almost fixed. Alright, I'm not gonna walk back there, but I can just do this. I'm gonna walk back there, am I not? We need the 2000 logistics bots. I can just do a requester chest with which requests 2000 logistics bots. And I'll just put that in a very blatantly obvious location, like right here. I will be looking here, right? The bots are gonna bring... Here they come. Those need to be inserted into this area over here. Alright. Nice. Let's make save now. 3 minutes and 16 seconds left to claim the 100-hour victory. Speed modules in the middle. Weren't lab beacons missing modules? I don't think so. Of rails. Oh, those of rails. What was the problem again with the rails? I forgot what the problem was with rails. Something with stone. Not being... Yeah, that was the problem with stone. Okay, I guess I did want to put extra modules in those center rail assemblers, so let's do that. We have 3 minutes and 16 seconds. What could go wrong? Somewhere in this direction. I'll just do this. Alright. Let's walk back to where we were. Here we are ready to switch everything on. Save. 2 minutes and 55 seconds before the 100-hour mark to be able to claim that we did it. Now I forgot truly nothing, right? Yeah, stone bricks were the problem. I think the rest is gonna be okay. Let's switch it on once more. And then we'll go to bed. The last Mark 3 modules are coming down the line here. Let's watch the signs instead, that looks nicer. Oh, the train schedule. The train schedule. I'm gonna set it to inactivity though. The train schedule. Fix the power pole pattern in the signs. Did I do that after that? I don't see it. Power pole pattern in signs. Looks good to me. I did disable signs already, right? Yeah, I did. Alright. So now we just have to... the train schedule, right? The train schedule. And then save again. 2 minutes 55. It was fixed in this save. Okay, okay. Good. Alright, train schedule. It's on, let's put it on manual then. Inactivity. 10 seconds. Oh, I'm so slow. Not done. This. Save. 2 minutes and 34 seconds to fix anything which is broken still. Plus place those belts. Alright, here that goes. We watch the belts go brrr. And this looks awesome. I start to get why people build train bases. In reality though, it never looks this awesome for a long time. When stuff starts running out, backing up, blah 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 blah. Okay, I'll stop finding excuses for not doing train bases. Of course, I do want to try out a train base in Factorio 2.0 with that new elevated rails and all that good stuff. Alright, that was the last bit. We do need to pick up those bots as well. So I'm just gonna walk here, past here. My bots will place that. We'll pick up those. And we should be good. The power poles and smelting were also fixed, I think. Oh no, 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 no. Anyway, it's just a temporary save. This is 2000 bots. Stuff has not arrived just yet. What just happened? I think those logistics bots took stuff from my trash slots and fed it back to the spider or something. Interesting. Well, that's 2000 bots. Stuff is about to come in. I'll try speeding up the game now. Let's switch on the FPS counter. I also did not check the power draw actually. It still will go up probably. Let's check the individual parts a bit before we speed up the game. Here, steel. Yeah, all of the steel smelting is backed up. All of these 100 steel all of these furnaces filled with 100 steel will have to empty out gradually. So power draw will still go up by at least half a gigabyte just from steel. Modules should have been turned off. They are. Okay. This is now working in full swing though. I guess low densities should be working in full swing by now as well. Yeah, all of these lines are flowing. So all of this is working as well. How's rocket fuel? Looking good. All looks working. Looks like all of the base is working except for steel mostly. All of this is working. Let's go over all the science packs. We got red science and green science. Fairly simple. This cannot be productivity module, so it's speed module instead, outside of the range of the beacons. And we got military science, quite a nice build. I like this. This is one of my favorite science builds, which I made. The 5 yellow ammo assemblers, exactly keeping up with the 3 times faster red ammo assemblers. And then just a single wall assembler consuming over a belt of bricks, turning it all into walls. It's nice and symmetric. I kind of like it. Blue science minus red chips, because red chips are produced separately, so all that remains is engines and a small power plant, a small plant for sulfur. And then we got the purple science build, where I forgot to integrate the sticks, so those are over here. But it kind of turned out looking nice. I think with the sticks integrated it would have not looked so nice. So kind of a blessing in disguise. Bot frames for yellow science, nice and complicated, a lot of different things. Pipes and gears for engines, engines for electric engines, lubricant, sulfuric acid for batteries, all of that goes into bot frames. And bot frames is also still backed up. Not all of these should be active all the time, so that is fine. And then we got the satellite build here with our limited radar production by a single iron furnace with 3 speed beacons, which is exactly right. Train is on manual. Okay, I guess the train can catch up anyway. It is not full yet even, so automatic. Thanks. Let's... Okay, the rest is alright. So yeah, those were the small builds, and then the big builds is low density structures. Pretty gigantic, I don't know how to pronounce that. Pretty large, pretty oversized. Then we got like 3 times our 1000 petroleum gas per second blueprint. We got the blue chips, the red chips, and the green chips, which we designed as one of the first things, so we could produce all of these modules all game long. This belt is looking mightily empty right now. All of this weird stuff, which, I don't know, are more complicated than it needs to be. Man. Nice. And of course, rocket control units. Pretty easy if you have all the chips already automated, then it's just put the chips in and get the rocket control units out. All of the speed module assemblers are working, so that's a good sign. Science train is just about full again. So let's watch it in its glory on the map view. It should depart any moment now. Unless the train is still on manual, which I hope it's not. There it goes, on a single locomotive from the center. I actually learned that aerodynamics is a thing with trains. A locomotive at the front is more aerodynamic than a cargo wagon or artillery wagon. So by putting the locomotive in the center, the train actually accelerates slightly slower than if it were to be a locomotive at the front. So yeah, I guess the more you know. I don't really know why that's in the game, but I guess it is so. Alright, here comes the science again. Man, that looks awesome. That looks nice. Right, then we'll go outside here, out of this view. I will try to speed up the game. We have 60 UPS at the moment. Let's go to double speed. So far so good. I will put my Streamlabs in performance mode for this experiment, which means I no longer see a preview. Let's try going up 4 times speed. It's probably not gonna happen. We're at 130. Alright, but still over 2 times speed while streaming on a 1000 signs per minute base. I guess if I just zoom in, I can get maybe even more. It looks like we're getting almost 3 times speed if I'm not looking. Alright, we're gonna get a different rocket pattern this time, since I did not do the thing with the inserters. Let's just see what kind of pattern naturally occurs. 89, 89, 91. Okay, 90. It looks like a pretty big difference this time. So definitely gotta make sure to do the thing with the inserters, because that looked pretty awesome. Alright, one more rocket launch, guys, and then we'll call it. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for chatting and fixing my mistakes, like every time. Lots of mistakes. Is the lap hole fixed? The lap hole is fixed. Train is... okay, I think everything is... oh man, what a symphony. Just imagine this times 10 for the 10,000 signs per minute base. I think there we're not gonna have a pattern, there we're just gonna have free flying rockets whenever they are ready. Probably not, yo, we're gonna like roughly like we just saw, but then for 100 rocket silos. Just ever so slightly out of sync. For 100 rockets, that's gonna be awesome. Thanks for the stream, very nice stream. Yeah, I enjoyed it too, man. It was a good time. It was a long time coming, this stream. I was kinda sad that I had to skip Friday in order to finish the Raptorio video, but now I'm glad I waited until Sunday because I managed to finish the base. At least the 1k signs per minute base. We got it all done. Better to get it done on a Sunday than on a Friday. The next stream is probably gonna be Friday. Hello Colonel Will and 68 Raiders. You're just in time to watch me, to hear me say my end of stream stuff. So video and 1k SPM in the same week and while moving countries. For the next yeah, this is a 1k SPM factory. Thanks for the raid, Colonel Will, but I'm going to stop too, so let's suggest another target for a raid. Who is still streaming? Who deserves it? To get the combined viewers of Colonel Will and myself. Yeah, we just launched the first rockets. The other mic. Alright. So yeah, we got the 1k SPM thing done. We got a science train, believe it or not, it's an actual train. Of course not a normal train, it has some surplus artillery wagons for no real reason except that the train stop didn't fit here. So yeah. That is being loaded, all of the stuff is coming in on the belt of glory. Everything is fine-tuned to 1000 signs per minute. We had a slight problem with purple signs which we fixed. Next stream is gonna be Friday. We'll again reload the previous save where this was not switched on just yet, so we can relive the rocket launch in all its glory. Let me try to just sneak in another rocket launch here if I can. Alright, so that is producing at roughly 2.5 times speed now. I had a choice of mics, I picked the wrong one. Very nice, very nice. Don't worry, I have a short memory anyway, so I will have forgotten. Alright, I want to do one more launch. Then here comes the science again, the train goes at 2.5 times speed. Alright, 50 rocket parts. I physically cannot go faster anymore. We'll do one more rocket launch special for Colonel Will's viewers, since you all joined in here and just been staring at some empty rocket silos for all this time. After that I'll finish the stream and we'll rate the other mic. I still have to figure out who that is. Michaelat or something. I guess I can look now. Yeah, that's him. He rates me often. Alright, I'll send your regards as well. Michaelot. Okay, I know how to do this. I'm a proper streamer. I can type @rate. I know commands. I know Twitch karate. Be careful. I'm at the typical stage of on the how much people overrate themselves curve. I know just a little bit of Twitch, so now I think I know everything. And soon I will learn that I don't know nothing yet. Alright, 89 rocket parts, 90 rocket parts, we're getting there. Time to slow the game down. We'll do one more epic launch sequence here. Get ready for a symphony. 97. 98. Alright, we'll go 1 time speed. I'll shut up as well. Nice. What a symphony, man. They're out of sync, by the way, the rockets are out of sync on purpose. So we get that nice symphony instead of a wall of sound of 10 sound effects being played at the same time. Like happens with those grenade explosions once you explode 200 biters in one grenade. It's not gonna be this out of sync, this is just the second version, not the real save, etc. We're gonna do it more scenic, but they're gonna be out of sync. That is the plan. Alright then, thanks everybody for watching. We're gonna raid Michaelot. So yeah, next stream on Friday I will update the stream planning. I say that every time, and sometimes I do, but not always. How much bots are active? Looks like maybe we could do it 1000 bots actually. So we'll think about that next time as well. How much power are we drawing? 7.1 gigawatts. Alright. So we don't need to go to the full 16. We will do so anyway. Because it's gonna take a while before we have the solar panels up anyway, so a little bit extra nuclear won't hurt. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking now. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks Colonel Will for the raid. I'm gonna send everybody on to Michaelot, and I will see you all next time.